Alright, guys. Belam here. I sure as I didn't check the audio. Really late start. Well, not really late, but late enough. Whatever. Yeah, I do apologize for that. Um, had some not major internet issues, but it's on the slower side of things, which is annoying. So I reset everything, and we should be good. We'll see. Yeah, I'll just test out the audio real quick. Okay, I think we're good. All right. So yeah, we're starting Walking Dead season 2. Yeah, Survivor-wise, it was fine. It was good. I thought it was better than last week. Not like great, not like best episode ever or anything. Boot was kind of predictable by the end of it. Definitely not like. I mean, I wasn't expecting it coming into the episode though. I will say like, obviously it's my winter pick, which is the funny thing. But yeah, it's like I didn't really expect Claire to make it too deep here. Like I didn't expect it to be this early though. Like editing wise and everything. Like I was thinking, okay, maybe like late pre-merge, maybe like early merge, like kind of like the Chanel spot. But again, like third boot is a bit rough. But whatever. Oh, I need to change save file, don't I? See, I will be doing a video of this at the end of the year, which makes you question why the fuck am I playing this right now? Which to us, even I don't fucking know. But I did just play season 1, so I guess we're playing season 2. There we go, that one. 2 winner picks went out back to back. Yeah, that is funny. I do love that. Literally, I started off with Claire. Then at the time of the premiere, I was like, okay, I'm changing it to Helen, like right before the premiere. And they're both out. They're 2 of the first 3 boots. So that was great for me, right? All right, let's start this. Oh, do I have to I forgot how this. Which place do I even want? Not that it really matters. Isolation Twist on AU. I don't like it, but it's also not like egregious either. I don't like it in the sense that it is essentially like, I mean, to be fair, I think this is probably one of the best case scenarios. Actually, we might as well use the save from the fucking 9-hour stream. But yeah, it's not like I think it's probably going to work out the best possible way. Where worst case scenario, it was like Simon gets voted out and then he has like no chance to compete in immunity and then he's fucked. This worked out perfectly where Simon is still can compete in immunity, has less competition now, and then also George and Nina are Jerry and Nina are the 2 in isolation to where they can collaborate information and potentially like catch George or whatever. Like I think it's working out perfectly, but it's a bad twist. Like it's actually a bad twist, but it's gonna work out fine probably. I actually rewatched part of that stream the other day. Like I was so losing my mind in the back half of that. Like episodes like 3 and 4 of that stream, you could just tell I'm like so fucking out of it. I rewatched the part where the combat section's like broken. You can just shoot the gun a billion times. That was fun. I think Claire's a player, not great. I mean, like realistically, we don't get to see much of her, which is a shame. But like, I think she's probably going to be at the bottom of the player ranking for the season, which is a shame. Resident Evil 7 is a perfect video game. It's very good. It's probably my personal favorite Resident Evil. But I don't know if it's perfect. BB Can might be getting better. Maybe. Heidi's not winning his season. I actually thought this was a good episode for Heidi. I think this was a bad episode for Franny. I thought this was a terrible episode for Franny. I thought Heidi had a fine enough episode. Like she at the beginning of the episode, or at the beginning of the thing, she says, I want to stick by Danny. Danny's my number 1. And then she ends up sticking by Danny because Danny's her number 1. Like I don't think like Heidi got any like egregious content there. I mean the thing is like I don't think she really looked wishy-washy. That's just how they portray votes. Is that I could go this way or I could go another way, but I never got the sense that Heidi ever considered going a different direction.
I am.
Like, I don't think the edit intentionally was like trying to tell you like, oh, Heidi's a bad player. Like, I think that was just like suspense for the episode, which I didn't think there was any suspense for the episode. I actually think Heidi's probably the most likely to win from that tribe. I think Franny and Matt, I thought this was a really bad episode for both of them. Mind you, with Matt, I think it's like kind of unavoidable because he does find a fake idol, and it's like, how are you going to not put that on the show? I thought for Franny, this was really bad. And then Danny and Josh are there. Like, Danny's getting a decent amount of content now, but a lot of it is circumstantial, and then Josh is, who the fuck is Josh? GM's gonna go. I will say there's actually some interesting stuff happening right now. Yeah, their girls are supposedly catching on to the fact, finally, that they need to go after the guys. The problem is that this is kind of like a Johnny-esque situation where, like, these different factions each want to keep JM, but, like, it's like to actually get them together to do so is going to be very difficult, and I have no faith in JM to actually be able to do that in like 2 days. And also, JM doesn't even know he needs to do that, so yeah, it's not happening. Like, JM's still going, but it could lead to interesting stuff moving forward. I put all my money in the stock watch on Jonathan. I think Jonathan's in the best spot right now. I think he's the most likely person to not drop. And stay a 6, possibly go up to a 7 next week. So I went all in on Jonathan. I thought about putting my money. So, like, technically the optimal move would be to put everything but 1 into Jonathan and then put the rest of your money onto someone else that you think you can go up. The problem is I have no faith in these other people. Like, because like the only people that you could do that with are people that are worth $4, which would be Hope and Santina. Which it's like, yeah, I don't feel that great about them. I thought about Santina, but it's like, I feel like, especially by the way they talk about Santina on the podcast, like, definitely, like, she's probably not going up, right? So yeah, I just decided to go all in on Jonathan. Yeah, I think Jonathan is probably the best player. I don't know, like, he's kind of like a Tina, from BB Can 9. Where, like, he's a very affable person. He's very well liked. He, like, I think unlike Tina, he's probably good at comps, or could potentially be good at comps. I think the worry for Jonathan is that he's not super active gameplay wise. Like, he's not super, like, aggressive strategically, which I think could bite him later on. But for now, he's good. He's definitely the best positioned. Yeah, Zach's not winning this game. I think this week even. Like, from the daily we got today, I think that's probably even more clear. If Nina or Jerry wins the game, will I knock them in a winner ranking? I would not knock Jerry. I would knock Nina, though. Because Nina was... If this wasn't a non-elim, Nina was legitimately going to get voted out here. Actually, well, I mean, Jerry for the previous vote, I think you can consider more... For this vote, I wouldn't consider Jerry. I think Jerry I would consider more so... I mean, like, I would consider more so for the previous time. I don't even think there I can, because, like, it was technically going to be Ben until they found out about the non-elim, and then they decided to switch on to Jerry. So, like, I wouldn't, like, knock him too much. Challenge World Championship, how the fuck did they stretch that Kellyanne Jonna storyline to another full episode? Like, how do we get 2 episodes focusing almost entirely on the Kellyanne Jonna stuff? It's like, is there, like, nothing else going on in this season? Like, why did they decide to stretch this down to 2 episodes? Like, it was fine, but, I don't know. It was, a lot of it was kind of boring. Because it's just the same thing over and over again. Who win the war, George or Simon? I mean, George. Simon's not winning this. I'm not ranking them all in the player ranking. I decided I'm not going to do Bruce either. And, like, I wouldn't do Jackie either. However, I decided I'm going to just for sake of putting Rogue lower than Jackie. Best player out of the 4, Abraham, Mariah, Gio, or Claire? I mean, not Gio. Claire is probably the best of the 4, I think. Then probably Mariah, Abraham, Gio. Maybe. To be honest, I don't even remember what Gio did so bad anymore. I just remember he was really bad. He hit him up. It's been a while, I feel like. Worst AU player before Rogue. Before Rogue, it was Matt Dyson. But I think Rogue overtakes that.
Are you gonna hurt me?
Trailer. Oh, really? They spoiled who gets to the final? That's funny. Like, I already know who gets to the final of World Championship, but it is funny that they, like, spoiled it in the trailer. I didn't even pay attention. Lots of Matt and Jamie getting fake idols. I mean, it's fun.
You got anything on you?
It felt very... Like, that's something I kind of, like, didn't really realize until I was listening to a podcast about it. That it kind of reminds me a lot of Survivor Michigan.
That's all I have.
Where this in Survivor Michigan All-Stars, where we had, like, so many people finding fake idols, so many people, like, planning fake idols. Like, this kind of reminded me of that to a degree.
That's it.
That's fine. I will say, the one thing I don't like... I said this about AU when we thought, like, the cookie idol was, like, it being planted by production. I don't like the fact that, like, production themselves are, like, making fake idols for people to...
Give me that hat.
To plant. Like, Matthews is fine because, like, he made that himself. That's whatever. But, like, I do find, like, the ones that are in the birdcage very sketchy. I will also say, like, the birdcage, it's really stupid, isn't it, that they don't... Like, why didn't they just re-hide it in the birdcage? Like, why did Matthew just randomly find an idol out in the middle of nowhere?
Junk.
Like, shouldn't it have been the same thing? Like, I guess they didn't want to repeat the same material again, but, like... what was the point? Like, so the birdcage is, like, a one-time thing, I guess?
Like the last people I got, they had all kinds of good shit.
AU power ranking, it's the same. I'm pretty sure since last time. It's Liz, George, and then
You're just a little fish.
I think I dropped Nina.
You gonna cry, little fish?
So I think it's
This your daddy?
Simon, Matt,
What a bozo.
Jerry. I think Nina might be at the very bottom. Actually, no, because Jerry. No, Nina's probably 4, and then Matt and Jerry. I think. Either way, it's like somewhere around there. Oh no, Omid's dead. What a shame. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that before. Digital dailies. I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's obviously still bad. Again, this last one was better, but the first few just had like so much like superfluous things that it's like, who the fuck cares? It's like, how is this the stuff that you put together? Like, it like, to me, I feel like with BB Can this season, it really feels like they're doing the complete, like, bare minimum. Like, even with the edited show, it's like, what the fuck am I watching half the time? Like, I think I've, like, literally put things in, like, all caps in my notes, like, 3 or 4 times already over the last 2 episodes. Let's see, I'm trying to find my BB Can 11 notes. Yeah, it's Claudia and Ty again. Who the fuck cares? Yeah, it's like, why, dude? Why are we seeing this over and over again? It's like, who cares? Like, I don't get how people like can genuinely watch this show for showmances. It's like, who the fuck cares? Especially when it's like just from a TV show perspective. If you're on the feeds and like fine, you're seeing like more of these people's relationships. Like from the like 10 second, or not 10 seconds, like 3 minutes you see of them on the show. It's like, is that really enough to be invested in these people? Hey, we have Wendy's points now. Thank God that's the thing too. Oh yeah, I did love that too. I did love that we got the Renee talking about cooking can be a strategy. All for that just to be a Hello Fresh commercial. I did find that funny. I like legitimately wrote it down at first, like thinking it was like genuine Renee like talking about strategy, and then realized, this is just fucking Hello Fresh. I think BB Can was already in trouble before this season. Truth be told, I don't know. Like, I would not be surprised if this is the last season, but like if it is, it's not because of the feeds and everything. I think it's because of a lot of other factors. But I do think that like wasn't great. But like, I don't know. I could see it continuing for a bit, but it definitely doesn't have the like lasting power that certain other shows have. Like, again, Survivor US, BBUS, like those are like pretty much on forever. Australian Survivor I think is pretty safe, though probably staying at one time a year at this point.
We need to keep
Um,
moving.
Oh, we do.
to be honest, everything else is pretty rocky. I don't think anything else is like super solid anymore. Maybe Amazing Race Canada, but like, also I don't really care about Amazing Race Canada. But like again, I'm pretty sure that's safe. I mean, well, Amazing Race US is like safe-ish. I'll be surprised if it goes, but I wouldn't say like. But if it got canceled, I was like, oh, okay,
We still have
that's
a
not
couple
that
hard
shocking.
months ahead of us. This rain will turn to sleet, then ice, then snow.
What would be my reaction to an Ace Return in 46? I would love it, but it'd be so fucking random.
Is it safe there?
Safer than here.
I
because
forgot
of the
they
cold.
referenced Wellington this
So they
early.
say. We just need to keep moving north.
How Stockwatch work? It's I don't know. It's too hard to explain. To be fair, I don't even like properly know how like the formula works and everything. Trader's become a reality TV staple, and that'd be fun. Oh yeah, I forgot Challenge is probably safe too. I forgot about Challenge. Oh, okay, I missed the button prompt. Yeah, everyone got a confessional this episode, so that's pretty cool.
You just keep the fire lit.
There's a writer's strike brewing, so Amazing Race is safer. Probably. That's probably the case there. Half Ahsoka is so unwatchable. I mean, I think they're definitely like the least interesting tribe. We got like Matt and Franny, and their relationship's fine. I liked Claire, but obviously she's gone. And Danny's fun. Danny's like, yeah, I mean he's funnish. Josh is like, who the fuck is he? And then Heidi's just kind of eh. But I also think Heidi's getting like some good content. Actually, now I think about Wellington, definitely gets. I forgot because like Wellington had to be mentioned by Chris though, right? Because that's the point for wanting to go to Wellington. But whatever. Explain how Resident Evil 7 isn't a perfect 10 out of 10 game. I can't remember it that well. To be fair, I've actually rewatched Resident Evil 7 watched someone play it through like twice or so. Well, also like obviously playing it for myself. So I don't know. I do genuinely like the game, but it's not like it's not like a game I would consider like an all-time great game or anything. But yeah, it's very, very good. But yeah, I can't think of any like inherent flaws. Why was Josh so sketchy? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what I thought people would see him as preseason. But I don't know why they actually do. I mean, I think the fact that he is like he's a doctor, seems well educated and everything, but also like doesn't seem to be the most social guy in the world. I think that's probably like a factor there. Yeah, I thought Kane had a fine episode. It doesn't scream out winner. It screams out more like maybe journey edit to a degree. But yeah, like I doubt he's gonna win, but it was definitely a solid episode for him, especially considering he's like not had a great episode before this. What's the prize for winning Genius Netherlands? I don't even know. Who knows if there even was a prize? I would not be shocked if there was like no actual prize. Just like a watered down version of High, to a degree, yeah. What is High? Like, what's High's job? I don't even remember what High's job was.
Better, but
Oh, data
still not
scientist.
enough.
Okay,
The flames
kind
are
of different,
too
but
low.
still. Yeah, I did find it funny they kept that in the edit of him singing "Oh Canada." Yeah, like him never actually getting to mention the fact that he's from Canada. I do find that kind of funny. Like, obviously you assume he is, but like I would find it funny if like certain like the Facebook people are like, why the fuck was he singing "Oh Canada"? Like, since when can Canadians be on Survivor?
This'll never burn. It's too wet.
And Josh just hasn't been there. Like, he's just not like barely on the show. I don't think he's necessarily boring. Like, I don't think we have like enough information to actually say he's that boring. But like, he's just like not there. Most boring on BB Can 11. Yes, Labo. why did I say Labo? Zabo. Yeah, there we go. Burn photo of Lee. Let's do that. I didn't even know that you could even do that. Yeah, fuck Lee. But yeah, Zabo's definitely up there, right? But also, again, Zabo's like kind of in a situation. And too far, he's getting a decent amount of content on the show, isn't he? He's just like not on any of the digital dailies. Like we just have like no idea of like what he actually is doing in the game. Really, both Dans. Like we don't even know what Daniel's doing. I mean, actually, we got more today, didn't we? Because like he's like kind of talking to Anika about wanting to flip on the guys, but she doesn't want to do it because that's Anika for you.
Don't fucking lie to us. Who do you think you're fooling here?
Yeah, it does feel like Modern Survivor's definitely a lot of like white collar sort of jobs.
Bullshit. She's lying. Cut the shit, lady.
Finished you season 2 and the show's great. Yeah,
Come on, guys.
I remember liking season 2. I don't remember even what I thought of season 3. Yeah, I remember liking season 2. Good ending to the season. I rank BB-Can 11 in comparison to other seasons. Think get the full picture. I mean, like, I think you can still assess it. Like, I don't think like we're missing out on like enough to where like it's like people say it's like it's not the same show. It's like I don't know. It is. It's just that it's the shittier version of the show. And it's like I feel like at this point we do have like a better sense of what's going on in the house. Where I feel like this daily was just like really really strong. Where like I feel like at this point we kind of have a good sense of what's going on, but yeah, obviously it's not as good as actual feeds. Your rumors upcoming seasons drive being a pre-juror season. Again, that's fun. But I don't know. Bruce, like obviously Bruce is coming back. Like I doubt they're gonna do like an all. Like I think best case scenario is like 3 medevac players. Like I very much doubt they'll do all early boots. Yeah, I know I was lagging for a second. Hopefully it's fine now. Oh, I was not looking at the screen. That's fantastic. BB-Can doesn't air until 11 p.m. for you? Why? I'm actually kind of annoyed that BB-Can's like airing so early on Tuesday and Thursday. Like, why is it airing at 7 p.m.? Also, my sleep schedule is so fucked because of this Last of Us video. Well, the Last of Us video and daylight savings time. Like, I think that, and like at this point, I think I'm just gonna wait until I finish the Last of Us video to fix it. But yeah, like this has not worked out well to have daylight savings time at this point. But yeah, like 7 p.m. definitely feels early. Like, I mean, like, obviously the ideal is like 8 or 9. But even that, like, I feel, I mean, I guess like ratings-wise, it's not better to be later, right? But also, like, again, like, are people really watching at 7? And that's kind of why I do feel like this is probably, like, it's not looking great for, like, the longevity BB-Can. The fact that they're so willing to just, like, again, they're putting it 3 days in a row. 2 of those time slots are 7 p.m. time slots. The only one that's not is immediately after Survivor. Like, I feel like that's not a great sign of how Global is looking at BB-Can. Because you would think that if they cared enough, like if they really, really cared about it, it would be prime time. But the fact that it's like 7 p.m. is like weird. Though, to be fair, I don't know how like Canadian TV works in comparison to the U.S., where like obviously in the U.S. like 8 to 11 is considered like prime time. It's like 7 is like, it's very strange for a show to like, especially like BB-Can to air at 7. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem great. I don't know. Like, have they passed the bill for for daylight savings time? I believe they haven't, right? Every single time I check on it, they haven't. But also, I haven't looked in a while. But it's like they keep on talking about doing it, but then there's like, no, let's like not do our jobs and pass a bill that would that seems like it would be easy to pass. Who are the votes to keep JM? None right now. I mean, maybe Hope. I think Hope's probably the way Hope is talking about it. He wants to vote JM no matter what. But I also think he could be just convinced by the bros to just not vote for JM by the end of it. But there's a lot of talk about like wanting to keep JM. Like Kuzi is really close to JM. She wants to keep JM, but like she also like isn't willing to stick her neck out. Claudia is close to JM. She was actually blindsided by JM being nominated.
Krista, are you there?
And yeah, like I think she would want to keep him. You have what was it? Anika and Daniel, I think, were the people that were like looked at as the swings, right? But Anika doesn't want to keep him, but Daniel does. Daniel wants to flip on the guys. He doesn't necessarily want to keep JM. I think that's probably a difference. Who is the other person? Oh, and Santina. Santina wants to keep him at this point, which is funny. Which shows you how bad like it is for Santina. Where it it sounds like JM was able to convince Santina that like she was never coming for him, like Zach said, and now she doesn't trust Zach anymore. But again, like the votes are probably not coming together. I would be very surprised. And the funny thing also is that JM is now campaigning against Santina. Despite JM wanting, or despite Santina now wanting to keep JM is like campaigning against Santina, and he's trying to get the votes of like Jonathan and Ty, who are like never going to vote with him. So again, like I don't think it's ever happening. Yeah, that was weird. The plant. Was it Plant? I think it was Plant Lady, right? It was Plant Lady and Plant Daddy. But yeah, that was just a weird segment. I would say Matthew is definitely like popping up in my estimations. Where like after the premiere, I thought he had a good edit, though like was severely undermined. Then after episode 2, I was still like kind of in that mindset, but then like I kind of like thought about it more. And like right before the episode, I redid my power ranking. I did move him up. I moved him up to 3. Where again, I'm still like my 44 power ranking still was like Jam Carolyn. But I think Matthew's the next most likely. I do think realistically though, I think Matthew's more like the Shan or the Carla. Like this person that gets a very strong early edit probably has one more aggressive players of the season, gets
It's okay, boy.
like a decent edit up to like the mid merge, but then gets like taken out in a big vote. I think that's probably what we're looking at, but still,
Okay.
it's solid
I don't
edit.
like that. Got it. Sorry.
Chances of Zach being a pre-juror? Oh, we're not BB can. I love how like I saw the name Zach. And I was thinking Zach Wartenberger. But yeah, like I think pretty likely. Again, like out of the bros, like he seems like the one that is most likely to be targeted by the women.
Wait up.
Where like out of the women, the only one he seems to solidly have anymore is Anika, right? Where yeah, everyone else I believe is because like he had Santina and now Santina is like sketched on Zach.
Hello?
Anika is still defending him, which is bad, but like most of the other women don't seem to be too connected to him, at least as much as like the other people.
But you never
So
know.
I don't know. I think Zach's pretty likely.
Let's look around for some food.
Joe said there's a lot of second chances on this season. Oh, a lot of second chancers. I don't think we're gonna fully know yet, right? I think that's more of a thing that we can like truly assess by the end of the season. I think at this point it's probably too early to say. But like I think if they don't win, like Carolyn,
Looks
Jam
like a
Jam,
happy family once.
Carson,
Hope they left some food behind somewhere.
I'm going through it tribe by tribe. Matthew, I do ask Rat. I'm like maybe Lauren, Ratu, actually, now I think about it, like, Ratu's probably not, like, like, because it's, like, I don't know, like, is Brandon really someone that we probably need to see back at this point? I don't really think so. Kane is fine, but, like, not really, like, so far, like, screaming out big returny energy. But yeah, other tribe, yeah, Danny, Franny, Matt. That's probably it for now, but, like, I mean, like, obviously Claire, Maddie, I think are both people that I wouldn't mind seeing back.
Hey.
But again, like, in terms of, like, who I
You wanna
specifically
play
think Jeff is
catch?
talking about, like, yeah, I don't think we're going to fully know yet. Well, I think with the twist to bring 3 people back in the game and just know, I think it's fucking terrible. I ranted about it at the time of the finale. It's the dumbest, like, thing they could have done. It's like, because, like, again, like, up until the finale, I was just thinking, okay, this is, like, this isn't, like, the worst reality show I've ever watched. It's just, like, really boring. And then we got to that, and I'm like, wow, this is actually, like, one of the worst, like, seasons of a, like, I don't know, what do you even really call it? Competition reality show, I guess? Whatever. Like, I've ever watched. It's like, fuck off. Like, who thought this was a good idea?
I bet you miss this. I sure do.
Jenny, Kim, Mariah, Maddie, final 3 pre-merger season. Probably Maddie. I think she's the least goat-ish of the 3. Well, like, Mariah, she doesn't play the game that hard. She's, like, very loyal. You have Jenny, who, I mean, to be fair, is kind of the same. While, like, I don't know, Maddie's at least, like, a more aggressive player and everything, so. Oh, did Rise and Fall start? I keep on forgetting about that. It's just the cast? Okay. Oh, yeah, so I probably won't watch it for a bit, though. We'll see when I finish this Last of Us video. I'm thinking I'm going to have it done by Monday, is my ideal. Like, that's the goal right now. Which, if I get it done on Monday, that means I worked on it for 16 days. But, yeah, I'm, like, pretty, like, far into it at this point. It's already my longest video ever, so that's great. It's already my longest video ever by almost an hour, so, yeah. What am I even doing right now? I don't even know what I'm doing in the game right now. But yeah, the video is, what, 3 hours and 39 minutes right now?
Let's go one more time. Go get it, boy.
Which, I'm up to the university. So... Oh, yeah, the last review that came out today. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I don't think I can, like, actually properly critique The Last of Us show. Because, like, really, it's like, most of the things it does well are the things that the game does well. Which, to be fair, I think that's what kind of bothers me even more, is that, like, watching, like, reviews of the show, and, like, how much they praise the show for things that, like, the game did originally, as if it's like this new thing, which obviously, like, that's what's going to happen when you have, like, an adaptation and everything. But I don't know, it does, like, bother me. Like, where, like, the conversation over the ending is, like, sprung up again because of the show, as if it's, like, this, like, new concept. When it's, like, been a talked about thing for, like, 10 years now.
Thank you.
Claire in a player ranking, I think she's at the bottom right now. I mean, I think she's gonna be at the bottom, realistically. I think it's... I think it's tough to see her being lower. Yeah. I don't think she'll be... I don't think there's anyone else that'll be lower than her. I mean, there are things I hate about the show. To be fair,
Hey boy, what's the
so
matter?
the original way I wanted to review it was, like, as this, like, really, like, angry, so, like, from this, like, very angry standpoint. And then, like, I end up editing out a lot of that and make it more like, well, this is, like, really annoying more so than, like, actually angry. However, like, some of it still, like, made the video. Which is why I was saying, like, last stream that, like, the video's kind of a mess. Because, like, it's essentially as if I record the video twice and then mixed in the two videos together.
He's dead. Look, you can see the bite. Looks like he tried to cut it out.
To where, like, it definitely feels like there's a lot of, like, tonal shifts in the video. Again, I think we talked about this with Genius Netherlands. I think a lot of the people are, like, I think almost everyone in the cast is worse than, like, the worst people on the Genius Korea. I think Kellyanne's fun. It's weird that of all people, it's Kellyanne that's, like, getting the most screen time on a World Championship season.
Hey, it's okay, boy. He can't hurt us.
I also find it funny that one of the, like, few things I praised from the changes for the Last of Us TV show is actually something I realized I actually don't like anymore. And, like, I didn't even realize it until I edited Tommy's Dam section today of my, like, Last of Us video game review. Where the portion about Tommy having a kid, I actually don't like that anymore. Like I said, I liked it in the show, and to be fair, I do like it on paper. However, I think in retrospect, like, when looking at the story of the original Last of Us, it does take away from, like, Tommy's character motivations. Because, like, in the game, it's like a lot of it is, like, Tommy showing his love for his brother, and that he recognizes that his brother needs for him to take Ellie, because, like, he knows that he risks, like, Joel becoming an even more broken man if he connects to Ellie and loses Ellie. So by now having the kid involved in the show, it takes away that from Tommy to where, like, now it's more like, oh, well, he's taking Ellie because he has a kid to care for. Like, he has his own kid to care for on the way. Like, over, like, he's doing it because, like, he loves his brother. Oh, this is what I'm doing. I thought Hui was fun, but still barely know anything about her. By the way, Nelson got in an accident. We haven't talked about that, right? I didn't even see that until, like, last night. That, like, he got in, like, a massive car accident and, like, got saved by, like, an NFL player or something. Which, yeah, that's a really strange story, but hopefully he gets better. Probably won't be, like, I would assume he's probably not going to be on next challenge season, right? I still like Sam being deaf, to a degree. I mean, like, I think Sam in the original game, like, is pretty irrelevant. Like, I think he's only there to add to the Henry Joel parallels. Like, well, the Henry Joel, or Henry Sam Joel Ellie parallels. Where, like, Sam doesn't really get that much to do until his final scene. By the way, I talk about the Henry and Sam death scene for, like, 8 minutes in the retrospective.
If they were alive, they'd probably want
like, I just find it funny how long that is.
Nothing.
Like, I had to like, so much of this retrospective, I'm having to reuse footage over and over and over again. Just because, like, I have no other footage to show. Like, where, like, I'm talking about cutscenes for, like, I don't know, like, 5 times the length of the actual cutscene. By the way, this has me, so something, an idea I came up with last night that I think would be really funny, and I do want to do this at some point, is I want to do a ranking of every cutscene in The Last of Us. I think that would be a fun video to put together. I looked it up. There's 38 cutscenes. Yeah, I think it would be funny to do that. Immortality retrospective. I'd have to play it for myself and get footage of it, but I wouldn't be opposed to doing a video on it. But it's one that I don't really see myself doing right away. Hottest person for new air besides Gabler, because that's too obvious. I mean, well, obviously it would have been Gabler.
I guess you were pretty hungry too.
Oh, like Cassidy, Claire, For like who else?
you go.
I don't know why those first two come to mind.
Hey, you don't need it all.
What else is there? Like I'm legitimately not even remembering that long. Oh yeah, Maddie too, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. That's great. I missed the thing.
Here you go. Hey, you don't
Yeah,
need it
Henry and
all.
Sam or Sarah or the final cutscene. I think those are top 3. Probably. I would have said, like, 2 of my favorite cutscenes, and I didn't realize this until I did Tommy's Dam part of the review. 2 of my favorite cutscenes are tainted in The Last of Us. Because, like, the dumbest thing in The Last of Us, like, probably one of the biggest criticisms I have outside of, like, the university, Joel surviving that, is the fact that they do this multiple times in the game where you have this like really important conversation in between 2 characters, and then all of a sudden like bandits are attacking and they have to stop to like handle that. Like it's really stupid. Yeah, I did kill the dog. Yeah, like the oh no, this is the choice, right? Okay. I mean, I do want to kill it, right? Because like that puts it out of its like suffering, right? Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so depressing. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the dog. What was it? I know I was talking about something last, so I don't even remember what I was talking about anymore. But
I'm sorry.
oh, the cutscene thing, right? Yeah, but so like, yeah, like 2 of my favorite cutscenes are the first Joel and Tommy conversation, where like he tells him about Ellie, and then they get into a fight, and the other one is the confrontation between Ellie and Joel, where like she says, like, well, anyway, like the big one at the ranch house. But the problem with both of those is that they both do the same thing. They both have like at literally the end of both of those, which makes it even more ridiculous because they're both like 30 minutes of each other. Both of those end with like, "Oh, bandits have arrived. We need to stop this conversation to fight the bandits." Fucking stupid. Your dog died 2 days ago? Well, that sucks. Rest in peace, Raccoon's dog. Is Matt one of the least lucky players in Survivor? Probably. I find it funny how like how Matt pretty much like called his run in Survivor. Where like preseason he was talking about how he's gonna be like the Eric Reichenbach who's gonna get tricked and everything, and yeah, it's pretty much what's happening. Yeah, Maddie's 28. So, yeah. Worst between JM and Dan? Probably, I don't know. Like, we haven't seen that much of either of them in terms of what they've, like, how they've actually played. Like, GM, we're being shown more of, like, the things he's done wrong on the show, obviously, but, like, and, like, to be fair, he does have, like, a pretty bad read on the game, it seems like, but, like, yeah, both of them, we don't really, we don't really know too much about their games. But yeah, like Anika, I feel like we've seen like more actively bad stuff, but it's also just because like we're seeing more of Anika. But like with JM, it's like it doesn't seem like JM like did that much wrong to go home here. Like obviously, like he said to the guys that, or he said to Zach that he wants to get rid of the bros. But also like based on like footage and everything, like it seems like they were already targeting before that, and that's just like an excuse to target him. So I don't know. Like, but then like also it's like I'm wondering like how much of this is like a Taylor situation. Like that's something we're obviously just not gonna know. But again, it's like it feels like most of the house is sketched out on him. So again, without the likely knowledge, like it would be like this assumption of like, well, he must have done something wrong. But it's like from everything we've seen, like it doesn't seem like he's doing anything. Like he literally like hasn't really been playing the game that much. So yeah, we just don't really know about JM. As far as birthdays, Kim from Palau. Thank God we got Kim Mullen. Franny and Mike Barassi. Well, Mike Barassi, number one. And then who the fuck is Kim Mullen? So, yeah. I'll see you later, Nigel.
Yeah, good.
All right, Mike Barassi should be on 45. It should be Mike Barassi, Bruce, and Pat, I guess.
Walk.
Oh, what's that so? 'Cause last time I saw you could barely crawl away from that lurker back there. Look, you're in bad shape, kid.
Oh, there's no Pagani of the Argentina players. I mean, like, I'm kind of fine with it, personally. Just, like, because, like, I mean, there's only 2 left, right? I mean, okay, maybe Pagani, like, 2 more rounds. I guess that's probably a bit much. But, like, I mean, like, really, Benja is the only one that seems to be bringing anything to the show. And, like, even his stuff's, like, not particularly interesting. It's just that he's on the show. Like, Rodrigo, it's like...
Sorry to hear that.
I just find it weird that they, like...
We've all lost folks.
That they're, like, forcing them to speak in English, even though it seems like they barely know English. And, like, Rodrigo, like, it's gotten to the point where, like... Oh, yeah, Ben Ha, yeah. Where, like, Rodrigo seems to just, like, not be on the show at this point. Or at least he doesn't get to talk in the show. Seemingly because, like, he just doesn't know English.
What is it?
She's been bit, man.
It's like, in a way, it's like from the show perspective, like, he does kind of feel like fodder at this point. Where it's like, if they're not going to show him, then it's like,
Dog, Clementine.
I don't know, then, like, why was he cast to begin with?
We just saw you with those lurkers back there.
It was. I swear.
Swearing.
Any chance Russell Swan would play again? Probably
Tell me
not.
the truth, please.
He talked about this last time with Philippines, where he barely got the go ahead to do that because, like, his wife, like, really wanted him not to. And, like, he supposedly, like, really, like, took it hard at the Philippines. To where, like, he took, like, years to get back to normal, like, mentally. So it's like, I just doubt it. Like, I would personally like it. I would like to, like, see him get this, like, redemption arc. But yeah, I doubt it, though.
One that did this.
Lego Star Wars Palpatine returned! I can't believe Palpatine returned! What a shock!
I killed it.
What?
I love how, like, it never clicked for me with Lego Star Wars that, like, oh, Palpatine's gonna be the final boss.
Still.
I love how, like, that just, like, never clicked for some reason. I guess that's, like, I guess that's really just the thing with the entire Skywalker saga. Is that, like, oh, Palpatine's a bad guy at the very beginning, Palpatine's now the bad guy at the very end.
Yes.
So, I guess that's something. I mean, we definitely didn't need that, though.
That's good enough for me.
Well, what else was she gonna say?
Oh, Bruce,
Shit detector, Luke.
yeah,
That's why
what's
you
his last name?
can't vote.
It starts with a K, but anyway, yeah, he'll be, fun
Be sure.
Well, I'm sure
return.
I
I'm like, he's still around, right? Like, didn't he have, like, a whole bunch of survivors, like, throw him, like, a birthday party like a month ago or so? But, like, it was, like, the most random survivors there. It was, like, fucking Dan Liu. It was, like, Sugar. I don't remember who else. But it was, like, a lot of, like, really random, like, middle school players. But I doubt Courtney will be asked back. Shane Powers Frost Transfer. I would love it.
Fine.
I doubt it would happen, but I would love it.
Tired.
Well, you better be fine.
Don't think he would get that redemption. Probably not.
More with that bite on your arm.
Which is why I think for him, like, it's probably better that he just doesn't play again. Imagine they're like, oh, we're going to continue the Skywalker saga, and yeah, we're going to make fucking Palpatine prequels. That's definitely what we need. Tori keeps making AU Heroes vs. Villains and US Heroes vs. Villains comparisons. I think for the respective series, it's very apt.
What? And you just
I think in general, though, I like US Heroes vs. Villains way more.
Dog bite my ass.
Just
Where again, I just think the fundamental product of Australian Survivor and Survivor US is just, like, still very different, especially, like, Survivor US in its prime. I think it's, like, just very, very different. To where I just prefer the US, like, format of the show
You okay?
more than AU.
Just let me
But
go.
again, like, in respect for their series,
Don't
I would
help me.
definitely agree.
Then I'll leave. Look, I'm sorry I bothered
What is
you.
James' best way of
About
surviving
it later.
Just right with you. I mean,
Right
like,
here. Okay, he'll have a look.
he needs to
What the hell
flip
is
all
wrong
these
with you people?
groups,
Okay, she's just
which is
scared.
not going to
All
happen.
scared, Luke.
He essentially needs to rally the entire house against the bros.
Bullshit story.
No way she's gonna find out here on her own.
Like, he
Why
needs
are
to
we
get
even
the
arguing
women
about
to
this?
agree
Let
to
me
take
take
out
a
the
look.
bros. So he would need Renee, Shania, Claudia, which again they're already talking about potentially flipping. He would also need
It's okay.
Anika and Daniel. Anika doesn't want to flip, but Daniel wants to flip. He needs to get probably Vanessa and Kuzi, where Kuzi doesn't necessarily want to flip, but Kuzi is wary of the guys. So like that would be enough, right? But it's just like getting all those people together and agreeing to the same plan is probably not likely. Rodrigo reminds you of Turbo. I mean, to a degree, but he's also just like,
You get put down.
based on what we've
End of
seen, like
story.
not as
I'm not
interesting.
going through this again.
No one's suggesting that.
We could take her arm off. I know that worked for a cousin down in Ainsworth. We could try that.
Is A here's his
It won't
villains.
do any good. You'll just be making it worse for the girl.
Final 30 of Liz,
Crazy.
George, and
No one's
Nina.
going to volunteer to do that.
I guess that would be like, imagine if that is the final 3.
How would we know it worked?
Just
That we
let
do get these
Carlos
parallels.
have
Imagine George gets shut out by Nina in a final 3. Imagine if that's the world we live in.
Who's she?
Sarah,
Why is Vanessa hated? Is she hated?
Stay inside.
I haven't seen any hate for her, but also I haven't been looking on like Twitter or anything.
I don't mean to cause any trouble.
I assume Twitter would love her.
I just wanted to find help. But if you
We're talking
let
about
me
in the
go,
house. Like I know
please,
she
you'll never
mentioned
see
wanting to
me
get rid of
again.
Hope
And where
at one point, and that's what
exactly
turned the
would you
guys
go?
against her. But I don't think anyone like hates
Find
her.
help somewhere else if I can.
Carlos, we've been through this.
Yeah, it would be a great outcome
We
to
all
the
agree.
season for sure.
We don't wait for shit like
I mean, well, Nina winning in that final 3, I'll be like, probably not. But like, if that was the final 3, it would be a great outcome to the season.
So, what do you think? Was it a lurker?
A bite like that could be anything. Only
Yeah,
one
I knew about
way to find
Rodrigo as like the daily beast, right?
out.
In
Tomorrow
in
morning,
Challenge
if the
Argentina.
fever Set in, we'll know if she's gonna turn. In the meantime, we can lock her in the shed.
But what, he got like 4th, right, in the final.
What about my arm? It needs to get cleaned and
Yeah,
stitched and
I think
bandaged.
Liz is my pick to win at this point
Carlos.
too. But yeah, I
All that
don't
stuff
really
inside
want it
the
to happen.
We could probably get by. But yeah, we can't do
I'm too fair. Like if it's not George,
Wasting
then
supplies on a lurker bite.
like yeah, it probably Liz is fine.
Clean it.
I mean like Simon would be funny. It would be fun to see Simon win. But like outside of those two, it's like I don't really care.
It's the best we're gonna get.
So like I don't know, Liz is whatever.
Finger off the trigger, son.
I ain't your son.
Don't be like that, man.
Oh, I think it'd be great if there was like a Simon, like if Simon and George got to, like final, like whatever the final round, whatever the final round is, and like Simon survives over George and Simon wins. I think that'd be a funny storyline. Or even they got the final 2 together. Like imagine a final 2 of Simon and George.
My
that would be
arm
great, too.
Really hurts.
I don't know what to tell you except hold out. the
Though I
best
feel like
you
if it
can.
is a George and Simon final 2, I think the only way to make that like fun TV wise would be for Simon to win.
Maybe you could
Or if
give
it's just
us a
George
price.
beating Simon, like that's just kind of boring.
I really do, but it's too risky. Sorry.
Is Simon similar to a Kaser? I mean, it's not like a top comparison for me, but like I guess maybe there's minor similarities. I don't know. Like I mean, like I think like Simon's a lot more like aloof than Kaser is. Or like Kaser, like I mean, I guess like there are points in like 22 in particular where like he is. Like the thing with Kaser is that like he's not necessarily aloof. He just is wrong.
Because it's
Like I mean I guess it's like kind of the same thing, right? But like I guess it's not like coming like it's not like this situation where like he just doesn't have the information. Like Kaser's like a person who like has all the information usually and just like makes like a decision that you don't necessarily agree with. Where like Simon's just like completely on the outs to where like he doesn't even have like the right like information to making to be making the right calls or whatever.
I guess if I have to, I can use.
Doesn't make
this
sense to me to have American win Australian reality TV. I mean, like I said this before that like I suspected that like if Nina were to get towards the end that they wouldn't like want her to win. I don't know how that works. Like, what do you call it? It works cast wise. Like, I think like this jury. Well, I don't think like Nina is like their top pick. Like, I could see them definitely voting for Nina. But I think like production wise, like I don't know if production would want an American to win an Australian season. Not that they would like rig it against her or anything, but like I definitely don't feel like that's their ideal situation. Isolation Twist reminds you of Dead Man Walking to a degree. I think it's better than that though, but yeah. Mind you, again, it's still not good. I just think like with this like setup that we have here, it's working out in the best possible way, or is it potentially work out in the best possible way? Like based on the preview and everything, it does seem like it will. Where like again, Jerry and Nina are together, where they both have like they're both from like opposite sides, who both have like information to use against George, and then you have Simon still playing in immunity. Yeah, I think that would be like if they are going to make an exception, I think that would be the exception of like Sandra's daughter. Especially because like I feel like that would get them some press, right? If Sandra's daughter won Australian Survivor, but I don't know. I still feel like the way that I see Australia as a country, I feel like that doesn't really like fit with how they like run things or want things done over there. What do you do here? I genuinely don't remember. Oh, this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Why is Liz still working at George? I mean, you tell me. To be fair, I mean, like, it is probably her optimal move. I'm really for, like, most people. The move is, like, take George to, like, the final round and cut him there. Like, I guess, like, George is someone that has a lot of influence, and that's obviously the worry. But, like, realistically, like, George is never winning individual immunity. And you could just, like, cut him at the last second. So, like, if you're someone that's close to George and has a working relationship with George, then why even, like, bother getting rid of him? So it's like I think Simon, like, so Simon obviously, like, was like, getting in trouble for, like, calling out Matt and Jerry for, like, oh, you're just pawns in the game and everything. And I actually feel like for them, he's, like, not necessarily wrong. But not because, like, they're wanting to take George to, like, towards the end, but more so because, like, their, like, overall jury perception seems to be really bad. Where it's like, I think Matt and Jerry are probably, like, the two biggest goats in the game. So, like, unless it's the final two, I don't see either of them winning. And, like, to me, that's, like, the issue with Matt and Jerry. Like, it's not necessarily that they're taking George, like, towards the end game. Like, it's more so the fact that, like, they're not, like, they're portraying themselves as these, like, very loyal numbers to him. And, like, we've seen that, like, okay, they've talked about, like, potentially getting rid of George at the end. But, yeah, like, even if that happens, it's like, if it's a final three, I still think they're fucked. Yeah, if George gets, imagine George gets to the end again and loses, though. I think that would be such a tragedy. Like, would he lose? I mean, I guess he would lose against probably Simon at this point, right? That's the talk. Like, who else would he even lose against, though? Like, would they really vote for, like, obviously they wouldn't vote for Matt and Jerry, I don't think. Like, would they vote for Liz over George? Like, I could see a world where that happens, but, like, I doubt it, though, right? And then Nina, I think, is kind of a mixed bag, but... Like, the sense that I get from the jury is that I don't get the sense that they love Nina. Like, again, the fact that, like, all the heroes seem to be rooting for Simon, and and not Nina. I think that is definitely not a great look for Nina. Why can we stay in the cabin for longer? I mean, we need to meet Carver.
Of course.
Imagine if Carver actually was Kenny, like the initial plan. Like, that would have been pretty fucked. Next video, it's the dumb top 10 I did. Was it top 10 players based on debut seasons, or is it top 10? I think first is non-winning, right?
Not about the girl. I saw you get soft.
Yeah, top 10 non-winning players based on debut seasons. I'm trying to think. I think it'll stick. Yeah, next Wednesday will be the Beyond Two Souls video.
I need some air.
I'd consider moving it, but I think I'll probably still release it there. Because the thing is, I need to change the schedule still for Australian Survivor because it's ending a week earlier than I expected. But I still think it's better off releasing that video there. So yeah, next two Saturday videos are both like the top 10s there. And then yeah, the Wednesday after that will be the Australian Survivor review. What do I do with the player ranking?
Which you probably are. You can't. You gotta get out of here. You understand? Get back into that shed.
Wait, so if it's when's mid-season power ranking for?
Go. Damn it, girl. You're gonna get me in trouble. I'm serious. You need to get out of here.
I need the pieces together. To be honest, I don't know the schedule fully. I'm gonna need the pieces together. I'm planning on. The titles just get longer, I guess so. But yeah, what is it? So after my Last of Us video is done, which again I'm hoping I'll be done with that on Monday. I'm thinking probably like Tuesday night I'll record the like scheduling video, whatever you want to call it, and that's where I'll figure it out. But yeah, a lot of that portion of the schedule is a bit up for grabs. The Australian Survivor review player ranking, and then the mid-season power rankings for Survivor and Big Brother Canada. Big Brother Canada, like, because I think based on how the schedule's laid out right now, that Survivor and BB Can are probably going to have mid-season power rankings the same week.
Really?
Look at you just standing there.
To where I think I'll just delay BB Cans for a week. I think it's probably what I'll do. I'll just do it a week later than normal.
Cut on my arm needs to be cleaned and stitched.
Trek to Yomi, I haven't played it since the 30 minutes I played of it before I started the Last of Us video. I decided I'm just going to wait until the Last of Us video is done. And then after that, I'll get back to it. I'll be honest, I think I'm at the point where I'm probably not going to be able to play all the games that I want to play. We're only a month away until Burning Shores comes out. So I only have like what? So yeah, like by the time I finish the Last of Us video, like what, like 3.5 weeks until then, and then I probably should be working on the video after that, really. Because after Burning Shores, it's gonna be like May, and like I want to get the video out in June. So it's like I really don't have that much time left, which is kind of annoying because like there's still a decent amount of games I want to play. The problem is that they're all super long. Like I don't really have the time for them right now. Again, like the AI games, I really want to play the AI games, but I just like don't really have the time. But I still like would like to play them and make videos on them, but I might have to like forego them for the year in gaming video. Yeah, so this is the list of games I still have to play that I own right now. Dying Light 2, Sifu, Elden Ring, Soul Hackers 2, AI, Somnium Files, Nirvana, whatever. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, Saints Row, Trek to Yomi, and then Lost Judgment, the Kaido Files. I actually had the Callisto Protocol is on sale right now, and I thought about buying it, but I was also like, I'm not gonna have time to play it, am I? And like, I actually don't even really want to anymore, considering like it's supposed to be very mid, and it's like it's not really like my type of game to begin with. So it's like I'm not really big into like survival horror sort of things. Where like the Dead Space remake is supposed to be like genuinely good, so like I'm gonna play that eventually. But like, yeah, like Callisto Protocol is supposed to be kind of shit, so it's like I don't know if I care enough to play Callisto Protocol. or at least I should say, go out of my way to play it, to put it in the video. I might play it down the road. But yeah, I'm thinking with AI, I might have to forgo it for the video and then just play it afterwards, and I'll probably make a video on it. I don't know. I always want... Okay, fuck off, game. What is this? Just let me go. I might... Like, so Saints Row, I think I'll probably won't get around to playing either. Like, I think I'll definitely finish Trek to Yomi. I will play... What else is there? So yeah, Trek to Yomi. I'll play the Kaido Files. I'll play Sifu. I think those are like the ones that for sure I'll play. Elden Ring I'll at least try out, but I know I'm not going to like it, but I'll at least try it for the sake of it. Then yeah, everything else is like, I don't know, maybe like Saints Row. It's like, do I really want to play Saints Row? Tiny Tina is like, I don't really care. Dying Light's kind of another situation where like I haven't even played the first one, so it's like, do I really want to take the time to play the first one and the second one? Probably not. And like I already have 15 games on the list. It's not like I haven't played any games from this year. Like I already have a decent amount of games there. So yeah, I think I'll probably just give myself this month and we'll see. God damn it! I just did it again. Whatever. I would like to play Danganronpa too. I'm Danganronpa and AI. I thought about doing videos on both those whenever I got around to playing them. I'll play RE4 Remake down the road, but probably not right away. It comes out soon, right? When is RE4 Remake? Like that's like this month, right? Isn't it May? Okay, cool. It just gave me the release date for the original. There we go, March 24th. So yeah, a week. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time to play it right away, but I will say like by the end of the year I'll probably play it. I'll probably grab it when it drops in price. Did I say May? I meant March. Anyway. Yeah, I think that is funny. Actually, I didn't think about that. I think that makes it even funnier that I played I'm Love Your Dead Grandmother. Is that I played that game, but I didn't play these other games that are actually supposed to be good. Oh, is Multiverses getting shut down? Is that a thing? Or are you just saying in general? I do see player... Wow, 99% player drop? That's so depressing. I think that makes me want to play it less, though. Simon locked for no return? Probably. I would be surprised. I think he would definitely want it, right? And then, yeah, I think they'll definitely ask him. All kinds of shitty live game service games are getting canceled. I mean, they should. Actually, I don't even know if I actually like genuinely played a live service game for like more than like 10 minutes. I mean, I guess like does like AC Valhalla and stuff like that count, but. Wonder if TV multiplayer was live service. I believe the rumor was that it was going to be free, right? And that it was going to be like battle pass style things, which I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of insane that we still haven't like heard anything about it. I mean, like supposedly Sony is doing this big event in like May or whatever, or June, whenever E3 is typically. Like around that time, but yeah, it's kind of insane that like this has been talked about for so long, and all we have this like to go for is like interviews and like a couple pieces of concept art. And it's supposed to be coming out this year. Abby has a pre-order skin. That'll be great, obviously. Oh yeah, I believe it's been confirmed that the person running away in the hospital is not Abby. In the finale. So, yeah, no blatant Abby reference. Surprising. Though I think it's for the better. I do think it, like, I think the, like, Abby stuff needs to be a shock. Then again, I mean, like, they've talked about how they're going to change things. I don't know how much. Which, like,
I'm supposed to talk to you.
I don't know how The Last of Us Part 2 works as a show. I think that's kind of the issue.
And I won't tell them. I'm hurt.
Where, like, I feel like The Last of Us Part 2, to get the actual, like, to get what the developers actually intended with the game and what they wanted to make you feel, it has to be played. Like, for it to be a show, like, takes away kind of the purpose of it.
It really wasn't one of them.
To where, like, I just don't know if it's going to have the impact.
Okay.
Like, not even in the same way that, like, Last of Us 1 doesn't have the impact for me. But I think, like, just genuinely, like, the entire point of Part 2, I guess spoilers for Part 2 if anyone, like, whatever. Yeah, like, Part 2 is, like, the entire point is that you're supposed to, like, absolutely hate Abby. And then you're supposed to, like, not agree with what Ellie does in like what she eventually does to get revenge for Joel and everything. Like, you're supposed to be like not agreeing with like a lot of things, and then you're supposed to have your like and then like when you play as Abby, you're supposed to change your mind on Abby. You're supposed to agree with that, and you're supposed to like start looking at Ellie like more critically and realize that like everyone is like everything's not black and white and everything. Like I just don't know how it works if you do it as a but again, like I think that makes it worse to do the Seattles together. Like I think it makes sense pacing wise, but I think it takes away the entire purpose of the story. Like the purpose of the story is like you're supposed to be playing all this Abby stuff and like or all the Ellie storyline, and like thinking that she's doing this like justifiably because like of your hatred for Abby, only to then realize when you play as Abby that I don't hate Abby. I love Sarah, everyone's favorite character. Yeah, I mean that's the like assumption that that's what they'll do. But again, like I just don't know if like does that like how's it work in a TV show? I think that's the big question. Like and again, are they actually gonna kill off like Pedro Pascal in like episode 1 or 2? Like that's gonna be weird too. Because like I think that's something that like from a TV show perspective, I don't know if that. And to be fair, it didn't even work in the game for a lot of people, but like I don't know if it's gonna work in the show either.
I think this is it.
Like I wonder how many people are like actually just generally gonna see that and think, fuck it, I'm not watching this show.
Someone will find you. Don't worry, I won't.
I think there's gonna be a lot of things debated with Part 2. I mean, there just is in general, but I find it funny that so I've been listening to like a lot of the Last of Us podcasts, and then like Rick Devens did a podcast with Josh Wigler about the Last of Us today, and I listened to it, and I think I lost some brain cells from it to where I'm like, okay, I can't listen to this anymore, or like it just seems like Rick Devens like just like did not get it. Like, you just, like, didn't get the point of all it. And to be fair, I wonder if, like, this is just genuinely how a lot of people, like, see The Last of Us. Do a lot of people just, like, see it, like, from such a surface level? And, like, don't get, like, the nuances within it? Like, they don't get, like, how, like, complex Joel's choice at the end is? Like I think that's also like another thing that like makes like The Last of Us like tough for me to critique is that I think I just view it like so differently from most people. Damn it. But could Jamie from BB1 be on Celebrity Big Brother? I mean, I get. I mean, is she that much of a celebrity? She's just rich, right? It's like, is she even that famous?
Let it be okay and let it be his.
I guess it does say she's a media personality, but is that from Big Brother though that they're calling her a media personality? Because I don't think she's. Yeah, she's just like a CEO, right? Or like founder of IT Cosmetics. Yeah, CEO of L'Oreal. So yeah, like she's like extremely rich, but like I don't know if she's like a celebrity. He hated the show. I mean, he didn't hate the show. He did not like it as much as most people, but he like, I think he was pro Joel killing everybody, but like didn't look at it as like a bad, or like didn't recognize that you're supposed to like not like necessarily agree. I mean, again, like it's a weird situation where it's like the entire point of the story of The Last of Us with the final decision is that you're supposed to like understand why Joel is doing it, but also recognize that, oh, he's doing a terrible thing for humanity, but he's saving. Like, and again, like, dude, I can't wait to fucking like put together my fucking final part of my Last of Us video. I'm actually genuinely worried about how long it's going to take, because like I'm worried that there's like a lot of things I forgot to talk about there, because that's what happened with the Tommy stuff. I had to like add so much stuff with Tommy. I had to add so much stuff with Henry and Sam too, to where like those sections took so long to edit, because there's just like so much stuff that I kind of like didn't like go into enough detail on in my eyes. But yeah, it's like with the Joel decision, it's like it's essentially him like acting like selfishly. It's like, I think that's like what The Last of Us does like really well, is that these characters are like acting out of love, but it's also like their own like selfish desires at the same time. It's like, because like essentially it's like both Joel and Ellie are using each other to fulfill the roles that they want out of like humanity, where like Joel wants this daughter figure, and through that uses Ellie as his daughter figure to replace Sarah in a situation where like, yes, he obviously loves Ellie, but it is more so about his own like selfish desires than it is about Ellie. Where like that's the entire point of his like final decision with like killing everybody, despite and like saving Ellie, despite the fact that he knows himself that Ellie would want to sacrifice herself. And like a lot of people get hung up on the fact that, oh, the Fireflies, that, oh, they're just sacrificing a girl without her permission. It's like, yes, that's true, but that's not the point. Like, the point is that you're supposed to recognize the fact that Ellie would give up her life and that she wants to do this. But like people like get hung up on that fact, thinking that, oh, because of that, that means that Joel's right. Speaking of Sarah, she was the star of the show. I think she's one of the few characters that I think was an improvement. I think her, Maria, and Sam, I think, are the three characters that I think was an improvement. And I don't think like Sarah in the game is bad either, though. I think they're both like pretty good, but I think Sarah on the show was very strong. I think Maria and Sam are like genuine like just improvements, because like the game version is not that good. Or like they're very like baseline. Like they fill their role fine, but like they're not like that nuanced.
Where can I stitch up my arm? I don't know.
I think Maria in particular is like the one that like was greatly improved in the show.
They'll find you for sure.
Where like they just do so much more for a character in the show.
Thanks, Sarah.
And like I think there's like minor like instances of like you can piece this together. This is like, I think the Joel Maria parallels essentially. Like those are things that like in the game it's like, yeah, they're kind of there, but like it's never like actually utilized in any way. Or like they obviously do more so in the show. The juice box. I definitely won't remember. I don't even know what I'm doing right now, by the way. Like I've not been paying it. I've literally been walking around aimlessly while talking about The Last of Us for the last like 10 minutes or whatever. She delivered hardcore drugs better, probably. I don't like either of them though, but yeah. By the way, I did actually like bother to go back and re-record a line about the hardcore drugs line. Like just today, because like it kind of bothered me that I didn't talk about it in the video initially. Yeah, we gotta get Juice, the heel, obviously. Yeah, I have noticed that is 3 women voted out back to back to back again, which is definitely worrying. Hopefully that changes, but we'll have to see. I'll also say, like, the TV show review that came out today. I love how, like, condescending I come off in the intro, though. That, like, I was gonna re-edit it, but I was like, I don't fucking feel like it. Like, in the moment where, like, I'm like, I can understand how if this is your first time seeing it, or if you haven't analyzed the story well enough or something like that, that you can enjoy this. Like, that was definitely, like, super condescending. And, like, also, it's, like, not actually, like, what I meant when saying it. I like, meant that, like, if you haven't, like, essentially, if you haven't experienced it recently. But I just, like, left it in there. I was like, whatever, who cares?
Don't tell anyone I'm here, okay?
First 3 episodes of World Championship remind you how dull the main show is. Yeah. I mean, like, even here, like, the World Championship's not been great. It's just that I feel like the Kelly and John A stuff is fun. But even then, like, it just went on for too long. I think the thing that, like, is interesting here is, like, how the vets are playing. Or the legends. Where, the fact that the legends are, like, just openly talking about how, like, oh my god, it's so tough to go against people that we've known for years, and we don't want to make these moves that break up these relationships for future seasons. It's like fuck off. That's the entire issue with the challenge at this point. I'll see, like, biggest part. That was a while ago. It's probably been gone. That should happen. 45. Yeah, the counter. All this make an all women's alliance, but then again, like, that happened in 41, right? For a little bit. Oh, did I get the juice? I didn't even notice I got the juice. When did I pick up the juice? Whatever. It's so stupid, though, isn't it? That she, like, oh yeah, I had to get, like, all this, like, medical stuff, and then I had to get juice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the juice. Oh no, I meant to click the juice. God damn it. I don't know if Raccoon's here. He was here earlier, I know, but it's been a bit. There's a way you can actually see who's in chat, right? I feel like that is a thing, but I just never bother checking. In chat settings? No. Whatever. I don't really care enough. Most improved returning on Heroes of Villains? Like this, like the Australian Survivor one? Most improved? So stupid. I just gotta drink all this juice first. I don't know, George just might be the most improved. Even though, like obviously he was, like, good his first time around, but I still think he's oh, that's it? I can't get any more juice? Oh, that was pointless. I do find it funny, like, comparing this to how, like, The Last of Us handles all this stuff. Like, this is probably, like, the most, like, Last of Us-y scene in The Walking Dead Telltale.
I'm fine. Now the fun part.
But yeah, like, so George, I mean, like, Simon made it further, but, like, I don't know if he's, like improved really. Like, Nina's probably just the same, just didn't get medevaced, if not even, like, maybe worse. Then, like, Sean's the same. Haley is mostly the same.
Just how Krista showed me.
Sam was, like, slightly improved probably, but, like, still the same. Flick was the same. Wait, what? Oh, you have to push X? There we go. Animation just looks weird. Yeah, it just makes you tough. I mean, look at how tough Clementine's being. Yeah, it allows you to put a needle through your arm. Shania disappoint me this week? Definitely at the beginning of the week, but I feel like now, like, maybe there's some potential with, like, her at least talking about going after the guys. But no, it's not looking great. It's not been a great, like, stretch of winter picks, has it? Fucking got Sharni, an Australian survivor. Got Claire. Again, we'll see what happens to Shania. Who else have I picked recently? Is that it? It feels like there's been more shows this year, but I guess that is it from this year so far. Yeah, there's still, like, potential in Shania, but like, she's probably a bit more, like, passive than I was hoping she would be. Like, she's kind of on the bottom of this, like if the bros stick together, she is, like, towards the bottom of their pecking order, or she's on the, either way. Like, she's like a relatively soon boot. Like, it's like Dan and Anika are, like, the next two targets. But then, like, after them, I could see Shania being the target after that. It's like, it's kind of close. Sri's trashing Sandra. She, like, now? Like, I know she used to, but she's still now. I thought they, like, made up and they're, like, good now. But yeah, like, at the time of Heroes vs. Villains, like, she was super pro Russell. You change your name on Discord to Mr. Bruno? Well, that's something. I still love how, like, I'm playing this video, or this game, like, 9 months before I'm even gonna have the video out. Like, I'm playing this, like, so early. And, like, I'm not even probably gonna write the video for a while. But, whatever. Oh, I forgot about it. Yeah, that was a thing. That, yeah, Parvati and Sandra were fighting. That just kind of went by. God damn it. There we go. Sandra the most lucky winner? Probably Bob is the most lucky winner. At least in the US. But yeah, Sandra's up there at least.
Holy shit. What the?
How convenient they arrived just in time for them to see her bashing the walker's head in.
Are you all right?
Still not bit.
Not bitten. I never was. And you left me out here to die.
You patched yourself up?
Where'd you get that stuff?
I still find it funny that Clementine's voiced by, like, a 40-year-old.
Change a thing. She hasn't done anything to us.
Says the man not carrying a baby.
I did. I took stuff, and I'm sorry. I really am.
And you think you can trust her?
God damn it.
Dude, this
don't
group
even
of characters
talk.
is, like,
Any of
so
you would've done the same
weird,
for
isn't it?
half as tough
Like,
as this
half these
girl.
characters suck.
Just saying.
Bring her in, and I'll take a look at her arm.
Damn, look, she-
I'm actually, really, it's like the only actual, like, genuinely good character here is
You
Luke.
hungry?
Like, everyone else is, like, either, like, mid or, like, actually kind of bad. Like, Rebecca's, like, pretty bad. Then you got, like Carlos is, like, eh. And Sarah's, and Nick sucks. Who else is there? Alvin's fine.
This might hurt.
Pete's fine, but just barely there.
How's she look?
Her suturing skills need some work, but otherwise, I say she'll be fine.
So,
Gandia got into an accident? Gandia?
If it was, the fever would have
Well,
already
that's
set
super
in,
random.
The temperature would be through the roof.
Hit and run accidents. I mean, she's almost at the goal
I wish you
there.
wouldn't have done what you did.
Just a video update.
You have nothing to say for yourself? We put you in that shed out of concern for the safety of our loved ones. And then you escaped.
Is Zach misguided? Strategically, yes. Like, Zach is literally targeting the two people that wanted to work with him at the very beginning of the week.
About my daughter.
Like, it is really stupid.
She isn't like you.
Like, he was running the game week 1, but, like, he's running it, like, terribly. Where, like, he's essentially taking out his own numbers.
What it's really like out there.
Wait, yeah, JM and Dan, like, literally, like, talk to him about making an alliance. Like, they make an alliance, and, like, now he's like, actively the person trying to get out JM. And then, like, next week his plan is to get rid of Dan.
Do not know what she needs. Rebecca was worried you might be working with someone
So,
else.
like, he definitely has, like, a lot of influence, but, like, he's not, like, controlling the game in a way that actually, like, benefits him.
But one thing I know for sure, you are nothing.
And that's the thing that I don't get about, like, a lot of these people. It's like, who cares if JM targets the guys? Like, for, like, Santina, it's like, who the fuck cares? Like, why do you care that she's going to target, like, one of your alliance members? It's like, why do you care about fucking, like, Rob? And, well, I guess she's in the show. Like, not even, like, really showmance. But, like, still, it's like, I mean, who cares?
That's gonna leave one.
Like, as long as he's not targeting you. Eat. Yeah, fuck Luke.
You know, I get it. You're pissed that we locked you up, and I'm sorry.
Who in Survivor history deserves residuals? I mean, like, I'm for, like, actual, like, bad things happen to him.
Hey, look. I just want to say I'm sorry
Like,
for being a dick out there.
probably what, like, Gandia? Like, are we talking about, like, for, like, I guess that's whatever. Like, is it, like, we're talking about, like, just, like, for, like, their legacy on the show that they should get, like, a royalty for? Or, like, are we talking about, like, or, like, something bad happened to them from being on the show, so they should be, oh, yeah, reparations. Yeah, that's the word I was thinking of. Okay, so, yeah, residuals as in, like, just for, like, boosting the legacy of the show or whatever. I don't think any player, really.
Look, he means well. He just
Like, I wouldn't
loses
give it to
sometimes.
any player.
I try to avoid crazy
Like, if anyone,
things
probably,
as
like,
much as
I don't know,
possible.
like, I wouldn't want to, but Russell Hantz probably, like, reinvigorated the game a bit. Not even ratings-wise, necessarily, because, again, like, Samoa actually got, like, lower ratings than the previous few seasons. But I think it definitely changed the game, so at least there's that.
Stay here for a little
Yeah, like, if we're talking about, like, for, like,
If
reparations, then, yeah, like, Kelly, Gandia,
you think everyone else will be okay with it?
Well, they'll just have to deal. Besides,
I don't know who
it
else.
makes sense to let you heal and take
Dan
some time to
Foley.
sort things out, at least for a little while.
But, yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, in terms of, like, yeah, just for, like, how, like, their legacy on the show and, like, yeah, carrying a season, like, I don't know.
I mean, I assume what happened to them is what happened to just about everyone's parents.
Natalie Cole needs a check.
Just so you know,
Where's Nat? I haven't seen anything about Natalie Cole in a
I've known
while.
for so long, but
Is she still around?
maybe you did.
Maybe they should put her on 45 with Bruce.
That's tough.
To just make it like 3 random returnees. Like, don't even bother to make it medevacs anymore. Just like random people. Just
I shouldn't have asked.
Bruce, Natalie Cole, and like Jay.
Went on vacation and left me with a babysitter.
I mean, like, she's been around
Came
like
back.
within the last year or so, I feel like, but I haven't seen anything from her like recently, as in like this season.
Wow.
But like, she was on RGP not too long ago, right? I'm like, I say that, and it was probably like Survivor 41 or something. It probably was like a
Family
while.
took care of me. We met up with other survivors, and we all tried to make it. But
Let's see, Natalie Cole RGP. Yeah, it literally was Survivor 41. So okay, I guess it was kind of a little bit, but
his name was Lee.
still.
He taught me how to
Actually, Survivor
survive.
41 was only like not even a year and a half ago,
Taught me how
right?
to shoot a gun.
Yeah, that was only a year and a half ago, I guess. Like, it feels like so long, dude. It really feels like 41 feels like a while ago.
I killed him.
How long a BB can last if it was always on slice? Not long. It would probably be done already.
Protecting me. And I had to kill him before.
Like, considering like how much BB can, like the amount of like effort and money that would take to run BB can, and for it to only be on slice, I think they would have, and like the ratings it brought, like I think they would have dropped it after season 5 for sure. Like I think for sure, like no way it's passing that.
Yeah, it's time to turn in anyways.
Now get your winks while you can, because we're going fishing at
41's very foggy in your mind.
For dinner? Wouldn't that be nice?
I'm kind of like mixed on it. I feel like I definitely remember certain aspects of it. I feel like the tail end of the game is like not the most memorable for me. Or like after the Shan boot, I think it definitely loses some stuff there. Actually, I guess like early stuff too, like
You're still here.
like Brad boot, Genie boot, like those rounds. I feel like I don't remember like everything about those episodes. Is Kuzi a bad person? No, Kuzi's pretty good right now. Actually, I want to look at the stopwatch. Might as well look at it. Because like obviously like opinions kind of changed now that there's a potential flip and everything. It looks like the guys aren't as well positioned as they used to be.
We got enough problems, and we don't need any new shit.
Okay, yeah. So we got Anika at a 4. I wouldn't buy Anika. Claudia at a 6. I think she might stay a 6, but I wouldn't buy her. Dan at a 3. Not worth it.
Sorry, okay?
Daniel at a 5. Like maybe there's some potential there, but I wouldn't do it. Hope at a 4. I wouldn't do it. John Michael at 2. John Michael's going home. Again, Jonathan at a 6. I still think is a solid buy because even if the men do get targeted, Jonathan's the least likely to get targeted there, and he still has a lot of relationships on the other side anyway. So that's why I feel good about Jonathan. Kuzi at a 5 is actually pretty good, though. Like I think Kuzi might be the one that you profit the most from.
How you holding up?
But I think there's like obviously some risk there. But yeah, Kuzi at a 5 is pretty good. Renee at a 3. I mean, that could get you a little bit. Like I could see her going up to a 4 or 5, but probably not. Rob at a 6. That's probably too high even now. Santina at a 4. Again, like I think there's some potential she'll go up, but
how far are these
I decided not to risk it. Shanae at a 4. Like again, some potential, but like probably not the best buy. Ty at a 6, I think that definitely has potential to go down. Vanessa at a 5, I probably wouldn't do it. And then Zach at a 7 is insane. Like I don't know how they even gave Zach a 7. Like even before the people were targeting him, like I wouldn't have given Zach a 7. It's like yeah, again, like he has a lot of influence, but like one, it's like a lot of people he has influence with are the ones that are in power this week. That's why he has the influence. It's like after this week, he's not going to have as much influence. But also mixing that with the fact that again, like he's getting rid of his own numbers. Like why did he get a 7? Like I know it was Amon and Melissa that gave him a 7, and Taryn gave him a 6, I believe. Which again, 6 is fine. Like 6, that's about right. But like a 7 is definitely way too high. Like the fact that Zach is number 1, the stopwatch is too high.
So I grabbed the gun out of his hand before.
If Zach actually stays at a 7 though, you are making a good chunk of money.
And of course,
what are you going and telling her this shit for?
But it's not happening though, is it?
Seems relevant.
Like I would be mind blown if he's still a 7 next week.
Always giving me a hard time.
To where like if he's a 6, you only get 1%. Like that's not like worth it.
She ain't having it.
But again, if he stays at a 7, you get 29%. That's pretty good. Yeah, like Jonathan, what's Jonathan? So Jonathan goes up to 7, he gets 33% though.
Leaving us again.
I know where the fucking river is.
But anyway, it's like, yeah, I would not buy Zach. Yeah, I think this alliance is not going to last long at this point. I think at the point now though where we're seeing this like resistance get talked about, like I don't know if it'll necessarily actually come together, but like I think it makes it very clear that like they are aware that the men are running things. So where like they're definitely not going to be able to steamroll like the Pretty Boys or like the Brigade or anything. Like there's definitely going to be shots taken at them eventually.
He's a jerk.
There is something good in that boy's heart.
And even within themselves too. Yeah, there's a lot of like Rob versus Ty, like Rob versus Zach too. Like Rob, so Rob is on to Zach to a degree. Ty, however, Zach and Ty are on to Rob. However, Rob doesn't know that Ty is on to him though, which is the issue. Where like Rob thinks that he has Ty, when in reality Ty is like the most anti-Rob person. It's like that's kind of why I'm not particularly high on Rob right now. To where like I would drop him to probably a 5 if I was doing the rating instead of a 6. But
Think about it. You're Carver. What do you do?
Who's Carver?
First mention of Carver.
Check those guys there. Be careful. Some of them
I can't
might
wait
still
for this
move.
great choice that they put at the end of episode 1. This is kind of a dumb ending to episode 1, though, isn't it? No, Claudia's. I don't think Claudia would target Zach right away. Because like Claudia would also have like Ty in her ear and everything, to where like I doubt she would target Zach.
Check the rest. And look for ammo. We're running low.
Yeah, I don't know who Claudia targets necessarily. She probably just targets Dan. I think that's probably where Claudia would go.
Can I help?
I got it.
Who would even take a direct shot at Zach right now? I don't know if anyone would, realistically.
Find anything else.
Even though, like, I think his game will blow up eventually. Like, I don't know if anyone's going to take the shot right now. Because, like, I think for them to take the shot, they would have to literally all come together and be in, like, a solid alliance. I think to just take the shot now without doing that, it's just so risky. And, like, actually, not even... It's actually just kind of dumb. Like, you're kind of fucked. Wait, what's the game want me to do? Oh, Pallet! Oh, this is like The Last of Us. It is funny that the Walking Dead Telltale came out first, and that this came out the same year as Last of Us, somehow.
Are you sure you're okay?
Ask my uncle. He knows everything.
I mean, the thing is, like, I just think these are not good players. I think is the main thing with this group. Where like they're just like way too openly like broing down. And to where the other like players aren't the greatest players either, to where like they kind of allowed that right away. But again, at least they're picking it up now. Wait, what am I doing here?
Is he shot too?
Yeah. These fellas got lit up something good.
But yeah, like realistic, I think they like most of the women I think would just go for Dan next week. I don't think they would take the shot directly. Maybe Hope. I think Hope could be a person that they go for.
Said I got it, okay?
But again, like I don't think they'll go for Zach or Ty. I don't think they'll go for Rob. And then Jonathan, I think is just like well liked and everything, to where like I don't even think he's even in consideration. So like really, I think Hope is someone that's kind of on the outs of it anyway. Like even on the show, actually on the show, they're not even including Hope in the alliance, which is funny. Or like they're talking about it as if Santina is the 5th instead of Hope, which is interesting. Wait, what am I doing? What else is there to look at? That?
There are more out there.
This wasn't no rinky-dink.
It's more like BB Can 9.
What was
I mean, kinda, but like BB Can 9 though, like
We need to
didn't
get the fuck out
bro
of here.
down.
Gotta check the rest.
Like I think BB Can 9's was like more likable,
Calm down and think about it, son.
Calm down. We gotta get out of here now.
where it wasn't like all these bros coming together. It was just like
What if someone's alive?
more of this like kind of random group coming
'Cause they
together.
might just be inclined to tell us who did this.
That kind of
We
ran
gotta
things for the
do
first
this
couple weeks,
now.
and they got blown
Stay
up
here.
and
Keep
whatever.
searching these.
And like yeah, obviously like they're bad
This is a dumb
players,
idea.
but
You know, Nick,
it was like
I
kind of
don't
like a
this
different
either.
type of bad. It was more of like a
Sooner or later,
chaotic
you're gonna have to
bad,
realize a
where like
simple
this is just like oh everyone's
you're an
too
asshole.
scared.
That nobody in this world is ever going to give a goddamn whether you like something or not.
It's like BB Can 9's like a good, like, entertaining bad. Well, this is like a not entertaining bad.
Come on, Clem. You want to be useful? Keep a lookout on that tree line.
Do you think the show's being shown in order? Probably not, but don't really have any major example of that.
I'm on it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think like JM like being shown as like only targeted because of the comment to Zach. I think that's something. Where yeah, I think clearly like people already didn't trust him by that point, and that was just like an added reason. And really, like the thing is, like on the show, like we just don't get that much game. Like we've spent, like obviously we get the typical sponsorships and stuff, but like outside that, like we've gotten so much content on Showmances. Again, we literally got a segment on this episode about Shania crying over Rob, like getting a facial from Santina, which is like, who the fuck cares? Like, why is this on the show? It's like, really, of all the screen time you had, this is what you decided to show? Kind of thought they would be hiding interesting content in the dailies. Yeah, you would think that. I would actually. I actually think the. I'm surprised that we've gotten as much as we have on the dailies in the sense that, like, I definitely thought they would try to hide comp results on the dailies.
The woman I was with. What happened to her? Please.
I love like this doesn't lead to anything. The entire Krista storyline.
Please.
Not much has changed on my 4-4 power ranking this week. Like, it mostly stays the same, mainly because, like, the people that I think are, like, top contenders didn't get that much content. But I think, like, it very much could just be a cool-down episode for Jim and Carolyn. Matt got decent content, but didn't really, like, boost my opinion on anything. Like, I think really is being set up to be a big player. Who's number 4? Like, my opinion of Matt and Franny went down.
I'm fine. Just lost my footing.
My opinion of Carson has gone down, but like I think he actually stayed the same on the power ranking. Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, like I think after this week, I think there's a bigger gap in between the contenders and the non-contenders for me. Where I think the contenders are Jam, Carolyn, Matthew. For me, that's like the solid 3.
Didn't you listen to me once? Just one time? I've got ammo.
Like, oh, wait, I forgot. How's this choice work again? It's like, no matter what, Pete dies, right? But if you go with Nick, then Nick survives for a while. But then Nick, like, fucks things up anyway. But I guess, like, for the sake of, like, remembering the game better, I probably want to go with Nick here. Even though it doesn't even make sense. Like, why would you even, like, save Nick? But whatever. Yeah, Matt has the most confessionals so far, surprisingly. He's at 17, I believe. Okay, cool. Brandon is second with 16, then and like 14 of those were from the premiere. Yeah, talking about Matthew. Yeah, Matthew. Not Matt from San Francisco. God damn it, I did it again. I literally did it again. I pushed the wrong way. I'm Matt from San Francisco. I was actually pretty high on. After last episode. Okay, I was not even looking that time. Wait, that one I could survive even if I don't push anything? But yeah, I was pretty high on him after last episode, but I feel like this episode was not a great look, but also like not completely detrimental, to where like he's still like possible, but like I think for sure like he outlasts Franny. I think that's what the edit is setting up, is that he's gonna outlast Franny, and Franny's gonna like take the brunt of the blame of the like of them being in a showmance and the be targeted from that. But is that really the end of the episode? If you go with Nick, what a shit ending. Like, what a dumb ending to the episode. Like I thought it was like them actually running away and everything. I got Maddie's very high on her first boot ranking. I think the tough thing to reconcile with Maddie is that a lot of it was her own fault. Or like it's very good on paper in the sense that like she gets out of the game, only had 1 vote on her, but it's like also she's the person that put that plan together, and it was a dumb plan to begin with. So it's like I don't know. But yeah, she is still very hot. Also, Survivor Spencer, called Matthew
Can't keep going.
Gathu. What does that even
We
mean?
got about 4, 5 more days to reach those mountains.
We ain't here to rob nobody.
I don't know if I am going to say Matt from San Francisco. The problem is that Matt from San Francisco is like too hard to say consistently.
I thought you were dead.
Who else could it be? I want to take myself back to when this episode came out. I don't remember, like, who else did people think it could be? Because, like, obviously it was Kenny. Like, who was even the other consideration? By the way, I probably want to skip this, right, for copyright. Oh, wait, Krista, right? I guess they thought it was Krista. I completely forgot about because no one remembers Krista at this point. But yeah, I guess it could have been Krista. Yeah, I will say Matthew. I did get worried today the fact that they mentioned his shoulder again.
Freezing.
Where like during the challenge they just like randomly have him complaining about his shoulder.
I'm gonna go look for
Which like,
wood.
okay, what is up with the rain here? I'm pretty sure it's the remastered thing, right? But yeah, the fact that they like went out of their way to mention his shoulder again, like, ugh, not great, but still, it's like
Let's go.
I'm expecting Matthew to be a big player on this season. I think he's probably like, I don't know, like mid-merge-ish. Again, I think like kind of the Shan molds, high molds, of like big player, probably boot mid-merge.
On your own. What's your plan?
Because I think the big thing for him that is kind of lacking is that
Stay here for
it doesn't feel like he's gotten like that much personal content. Where like he got like a brief mention of personal content like in the premiere, but like outside that, it's been almost all game, game and his shoulder.
I'm fine.
First four boots of 44. I'm not including Bruce, and then it's reverse order. Actually, it's Maddie, Helen, then Claire. What is this about? Austrian Survivor? Oh, well, got a thing. By the way, I've been seeing the fucking like Luke and JLP commercials being recommended to me for some reason. Like that's been really random. It's like a parody thing. Yeah, anyway. For pre-merge, I mean, I thought the last two episodes were just both kind of fine. Like, there's some really fun characters, but like, the actual like strategy of the vote-offs and everything has been kind of boring these last two rounds. Again, I thought the back half of the premiere was very strong, but it was also just a lot of like. I think the tough thing with this season is that like, I don't feel like I know these players that well after 4 episodes.
Nick, help me.
Where it's like, I feel like I know like Carolyn.
What are you doing?
I know Carson. I guess I know Jam Jam. Like Sarah is just like super bland. Really nothing of substance in her edit. Again, who the fuck is Josh? Heidi had like a really good opening confessional, but since then just kind of eh.
Are you crazy?
Who else is there? Franny and Matt. It's like all their content's their showmance. And Franny like openly like didn't get her way here, but so it's like don't feel like I know that much about Franny in particular. Obviously, I guess Matt we know a bit more about in terms of like him just getting out of a relationship and all that sort of stuff. Who's the other person on that tribe? Oh, Danny. Which like a lot of his stuff just comes off like super circumstantial. Hasn't got any personal content. And then Ratu, it's like I guess Kane we got to know a bit here, but like obviously we know Matthew. I guess we know Brandon to a degree. But again, like Jamie, I still like don't really know that well. Even though she's getting content, it's not even like she's like invisible It's just that like she's there, and I feel like we're not like getting much out of her. And same thing with Lauren. Like Lauren's there, like she's getting decent content. It's just that I feel like I still like know almost nothing about her. Oh, Jamie Lynn's definitely not winning. I believe I moved Josh to the bottom for after this week, but Jamie Lynn's second. Like again, like her episode 1 is just so bad to me that like I don't know if there's really much recovering from that.
Now what?
But even beyond that, it's like since then it's just been like I mean obviously this episode like just highlighted like her finding a fake idol, and then like went to confessional with Matt talking about how he's gonna like use this information to throw her under bus. So it's like, yeah, it's not great. Lauren went up in my power ranking simply from the fact that everyone else is going down. Well, I love I never finished that talk, but yeah, like so right now again, like Jam, Matthew, Carolyn are like definitively top 3, and then like after that, it's like again Carson, Matt, Franny for me dropped. They were 3, 5, and 6, and they dropped a bit. So because of that, it's like Lauren's like kind of gone up to 5, I guess, just because everyone else went down. And then Heidi's at 4 now, I guess, because everyone else went down.
Stop it.
And Heidi had like a fine episode, but she also had like a good premiere, so it's like, yeah. And after that, you got like Danny and Brandon, who both like feel very circumstantial. To where Brandon got like better content in this episode, but like still like not winning there. Then Kane, who had like fine content here, and then you got like Sarah, which is like there's nothing of substance there. Jamie, again they like decided to not like really
Case of beer, and he just said, "Nick, we're burning daylight."
Sure, like with Jamie, it's like they like the way they portrayed her in episode 1 as if like she's like crazy for playing a shot in the dark, and she plays it successfully. And it turned like in a situation where like it turns out that she was actually the initial target. The fact that they don't like go into that and like instead just show her as like, oh, look at her, like how crazy is it that she's playing a shot in the dark? It's like, okay, that's like really bad. That's like if she was winning, they definitely would not portray it that way.
Happened to them.
And then again, who the fuck is Josh?
It's gonna happen to us.
How'd Sarah get cast on the show? I mean, she seems fine.
We're so fucked.
You're just drunk.
But yeah, she doesn't seem like the most interesting person. I mean, Sarah is a nice queen mommy.
Some new place and somebody else will
I mean, if that's what you want to call her.
Eventually, it'll be our turn. I can't believe we've been here a day.
Are Renee, Claudia, Shania, Santina going to stick and be new Black Widow Brigade? Probably not, but
hey kid,
I wouldn't be opposed to it.
have a drink with me.
Yeah, we'll take the drink.
Peter.
Oh yeah, Vanessa's the mommy, obviously.
The nicest mean old.
She's very mommy to me. Again, like I love it. So again, like I left that in on purpose in the cast assessment, but like when I said it, it wasn't. I said it as in like mommy, as in like she feels like a mom, not the fact of like mommy the like what do you even call it? Like a slang term? What do you even call that? But anyway, like the internet term mommy. But then like when like listening to it back, I was like, okay, that's just funny. I'm just gonna leave that in.
I didn't ask for any of this.
Nobody does. But so what?
Then Claire stole Chanel or Liana's spot? Probably not. I think they're more likely to come back. I think Liana's probably the most likely of those three to come back.
Leave all this?
You can't just...
Claire might be more likely than Chanel. I don't get the sense that production loved Chanel.
You still have Luke and everyone else. They're family.
Like, Chanel never got, like, the biggest edit in the world.
Nick, I need your help.
And Claire didn't get the biggest edit either, though. So, yeah. But I think Liana is someone that they're, like, probably higher on, if I were to guess. But also, it's like, I think, like, the more seasons go on, it's like, are they really going to bring back someone from 41 that was, like, 7th place? That, like,
we get separated,
there's just, like, so many other, like, bigger names from that season.
You can't miss it.
Is Maddie likely for 46? No. Like, again, I don't
Ready?
think 46 is probably just gonna be a newbie season at this point.
Fuck it.
Like, unless they decide to really just, like, say, okay, well, we'll bring back Bruce, so let's just make it all returnees for some reason, which I doubt they would do. More than likely, like, I think we're just getting two mostly newbie seasons. Just one of them has Bruce. And, again, maybe they decided to go with the medevac route of, like, Pat and someone else. But more than likely,
Hey, over here.
it's just
Come on, you fucks.
newbies.
Look at me.
Yeah, Leon actually got, like, a decent amount of content. Go Nick, I guess.
I said get the fuck out of here.
Got a car that parked in front of your driveway towed today? Well, that's something. Oh, I'm not looking at screen. Cool. God damn it. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Like, people have been asking about the Jeff Probst podcast. I thought it was fine. Like, I don't think anything... I think this is probably my least favorite of the three. But, like, I think last week's was the best. I feel like there, like, was actually, like, new information that came from that. Episode 1 was fine, and, like, that one had the announcement of Bruce coming back. This one, like, I feel like there's nothing, like, that interesting from it. Like, there's nothing, like, new here. But it was fine. Like, it wasn't bad. I still thought it was fun. I still think it's interesting that we're getting these, like, 40-minute, essentially 40-minute interviews with Jeff every week. That's essentially what these are. Is, like, a 40-minute interview with him talking about, like, one specific part of Survivor, of the production of Survivor. It's like, oh, it's kind of interesting.
Are you alright? Luke's not with you?
Where's Alvin?
What happened? It's been hours. Where are they?
Clem.
Is BB Can going to get canceled because of no live feeds? No. It's going to get canceled because of bad ratings. But it's I don't think live feeds play a factor at all.
Where are they?
Again, most people that watch BB Can don't even know live feeds are a thing. I genuinely don't think live feeds play any factor into the show's longevity.
Where were you exactly?
Down by the stream.
We gotta go.
Just hold on a minute.
My husband is still out there.
Oh yeah, I did. Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, Jeff kept on talking about Coach. He did talk about yeah, like the three people he mentioned when he said, "Oh, these personalities that like that he'll always remember." It's like Coach, Christian, and Marianne. Those were the three that he remembered from casting. I should say.
Can you please watch Sarah?
Which yeah,
She's
bring
upstairs.
Coach back.
Just
Let's
distract
do it.
her. And don't tell her
Imagine next season. Actually, no, that should be next season. It's Bruce, Natalie Cole, and Coach.
Just
That should be
don't
the
open
three
doors for
returnees.
anything. We'll be back soon.
What a great season that would be. Again, Claire's at the bottom of the player ranking, which is like I think it will probably be the first time ever that the my winner pick was ends up being on the bottom of my player ranking. Yeah, I did love that too. He did like shade Lynn's film it, where like he talks about she's a legend in the industry or whatever. But Jesse Tannenbaum made our casting process better, essentially.
Get me in a good pose, okay?
Why is Claire the bottom compared to Helen? Because Helen at least had Sarah still on her side by the time she went home.
What's wrong?
And also seems to get voted out due to kind of a misunderstanding to a degree, where Claire just simply seemed to be like kind of on the outs. I will say the one thing about Claire that I will say is that like maybe there was potential of her getting a tie if Matt had his vote, but like realistically, I don't think it was out. I think either way, Franny and Matt were going to vote her out, even if Matt had a vote. It is fun. Like I do love how like that actually played a factor in things. Like Jeff continuously like saying that
You want to see what
like asking Claire why she's like sitting out of the challenge. I love how like that actually played into the storyline.
Will you show me how
That's
to
kind of
use
cool. Oh yeah, we're gonna show you how to use a gun.
it? If something's wrong, I should know.
What
What if I have to use one? Okay, but it's not a toy.
Jam needs to stay as their hope.
First,
Not really.
remember, it's
I'd
just
say
a
like
thing.
2%
What does that
chance.
mean? I don't know. I thought it'd be heavier. Okay. What do I do?
How would Coach do on Australian
Most
Survivor?
important thing
Yeah, he would probably
is
still get like a
always
massive edit, right? But
Okay.
I don't know. He could do well. I feel like Coach like
Then what do
Yeah,
idea.
Coach could
Just
like
keep
be physical
shooting.
enough to make merge, and then like still like not be
What
like the
should I
most
shoot?
threatening guy in the world.
Don't
To
do
be, actually, yeah, Australian Survivor is probably like a
Sorry,
decent format for
sorry.
Coach.
Maybe I could
Um,
practice outside. There's that tree.
What Jeff say about now?
Hey,
Just what
look
did he
that.
say? He just said that it was like they're actually like he didn't say anything like meaningful about them, right? It was just that like uh that they're like just trying to connect you to like use to connect you like connect these like things together, whatever. Like I don't know, there was like nothing of substance he said about them. Like he's gonna continue doing them. Like nothing really changed.
That's not Luke. Clem, I think I know him.
That would be funny. Yeah, Coach just uses the same material. Imagine Coach is like just do like imagine like he just goes through like his entire repertoire, like redoing Tocantins, Coach again, saying the exact same stories, arguing with JLP in the same way he did with Probst. Like that'll be all great. Dude, I don't think JLP would. Actually, JLP probably would like make the snarky comments back, right?
Hello there.
Did Coach go home because of Sandra? Partially.
Who are you?
Well, actually,
I think she initiated it,
that's right.
but I don't think
My
she
family and I are set up
made it
down the
happen.
Kind of surprised we haven't.
If that makes sense. Like, I think her bringing up the idea is what caused Russell to think of the possibility.
I'm Carly.
Carly. That's a sweet name.
But I don't think Sandra. But like, I think realistically, the reason why Coach was actually voted out is because like they could use the storyline of all the men getting voted out, and Russell wanted to do that to start working with the heroes, or to make it look like he would work with the
Is
heroes.
there anyone else around? You don't usually see cabins this big out here.
Like, I think that's the main reason why Coach was voted out,
Really?
not because
Yeah.
Sandra manipulated
Sure,
Coach
myself.
into voting him out because of his ego.
Well, I'll cut to the chase. I'm out looking for my people. 7 of them, to be exact. They've been gone a long while.
Who's better between Susie
Worried they might
and
have
Sugar?
gotten
I mean,
lost.
like, I would ideally vote
Maybe
for
I've
Sugar
seen
over Susie,
Couple
but like,
farm boys and an old man.
Susie was obviously closer to
Spanish
winning.
guy and his daughter. Quiet girl. Bit
Randy on Australian Survivor would be funny.
Big black guy. This big. And a pregnant lady.
But actually, he would probably like, I don't know, would he like JLP?
Well, that's a shame.
I feel like he would just like JLP because he's not
Pretty
Probst.
sure.
What if every shot in the dark played worked? That could be a video if actually no, because like at the end of the day it's like they're all played like pretty early in the game. So it's like most of them don't matter, right? Like they're probably just like, oh, fucking Zach got saved, so then he probably just gets voted out the next time. Like a lot of them don't matter. Like so it's probably not that interesting of a video.
A lot of plates for one person. It's like a tornado ran through here.
I don't ever do the dishes.
Hey, well, believe me, I don't either. Just passing through, or you been here a while?
Dan Foley on Australian Survivor.
You're not
Why
one of
not?
those nuts headed up north.
Grab knife.
Shangri-La. Where does this go?
Stupid.
Oh, I'll take it.
What if all idol plays were fake idols? What does that even mean? Like if all idols played were fake idols, then like the situations where like they get misplayed, they like nothing happens, right? And then in the situations where they're not misplayed, then that person just goes home.
Doctor. Real smug son of a bitch. But a smart man.
It's like just say that what if there's no idols, just in general?
Carlos.
Like that's on my list of videos. The problem is it's just, like it's a big one.
Well, White's in trouble. 3 moves away from checkmate.
What's Dan Foley up to? I don't know. Has Dan Foley ever been on social media? I don't even think he was at the time of 30, was he? You look up Dan Foley on Google. People also ask. It's like, where's Dan Foley from? Are Dan and Mike still friends? Who is Dan Foley? And then number 4 is what happened to Dan on season 39. Yeah, it's a shame what happened to Dan Foley from Survivor 39. And then after that, the next question is, has anyone gotten pregnant on Survivor? It's like, why is that the next question?
I told you, nobody's here.
Seems that way.
Yeah. The problem with that video is that it's just like there's too many situations. To where it's like it would just take forever to make it.
Sure.
And it'll take forever to like talk through all of them anyway. Because there probably are like a lot of situations that do radically change.
Who's this?
My sister. She's dead.
Really?
Some of these dialogue options are really stupid.
Thanks.
Rank the villains: St. John's, The Stranger, Carver, Joan, David, Marlon, Lily. I mean, Carver or The Stranger? I think The Stranger is better thematically, but like Carver is like an actual better villain, just in general.
What's your point?
Where like I think The Stranger is like a perfect final antagonist for The Walking Dead Telltale. Or like I talk about it in the video, but it's like The Stranger is essentially this like figure that represents like all the choices that you make in the game, and like he like confronts you on those. Mind you, again, the writing's still a bit wonky at points with it, but I think thematically, like The Stranger's probably the best villain, but like Carver's definitely like the most like menacing villain.
Where is he? He's gone.
Then after that, it's like
What if he comes back?
they're all kind of bad. I mean, St. John's like I think are just funny. Joan is like just kind of dumb. David's just kind of boring. Marlon's fine, but like he's only in one episode, and then Lily's like interesting concept, but I don't think they really like execute it that well.
Someone came to the cabin.
What?
Clementine talked to him.
You just opened the door for him?
Calm down, Rebecca.
Do you think Camilla pivoted well?
We don't know.
Yeah, it's like my favorite moment in All-Star Battle 2.
I told you not to open the door for anyone. Did he say his name?
Of every season of Survivor's Captain season? I don't know if I have that written down, but I do have like what if every season was a returnee season.
Did he say his name?
Why do you care so much?
Excuse me?
Well, I think that could be fun actually. Maybe I do have that written down because I do feel like we talked about that before. Now I think about it. Yeah, like essentially like what if like every season had like 2 or 3 returnees from the previous season.
He talked about you, Dad. You're not gonna hurt anyone, are you?
Of course he won't, Sarah. Your dad's the nicest
maybe
man
I'll
I
do
know,
that.
Which is why he's not gonna do anything crazy or not nice, right?
You know these are bad people, sweetie. They will do or say anything.
Oh, fuck off, dude. I can't fucking spell
what do you
captains
think?
for life, mate. There we go.
It seemed like he'd be
It's
coming
like every
back.
single time I typed it wrong.
A picture? What were you doing taking pictures?
Carlos,
What?
you need to calm down. All right, you're scaring your daughter.
You told me to distract her.
What if Dave vs. Goliath HHH theme?
I'm just an idiot.
It doesn't even work, right? It's 20
Thought we
people
were
Dave vs. Goliath.
He was scouting.
I think other way around. What if
He
HHH had
wasn't
Dave vs.
expecting to
Goliath?
find us. Clementine must have surprised him. She hadn't been there.
Well, I do want to do more of those videos, and to be fair, I probably will because those are quick to make,
We don't have much
and I need to make up time. Again, I'm really far behind. This last video is the last video for this batch of videos, but like I'm finishing
We
this.
have to leave now, sweetie.
So I believe
Bad guys, but it's
today.
gonna be okay.
No,
Just
wait,
go
what
get
day
your
was it?
things.
I actually looked this up the other day that. So the day that
I don't know what he
made
told
the
you.
scheduling
William
video
Carver is a dangerous man.
last time
He's the leader of a camp
was
not
over
far
6
from
months
here,
ago
and
now,
he's
which
very
means I'm officially
smart.
behind from the
Lucky
last
to escape.
batch
Look,
of
I'm sorry to
videos.
involve you, but now that he's seen you, you'll be safer with us. You have to leave.
Trying to look it up. Or maybe it's not yet, but it will be
We
soon.
gotta find Nick on our way out of here. You know
Okay,
where he
it's
was, right?
the 17th, so it's tomorrow. Would be the
Alright.
6-month mark.
Everybody grab your stuff.
So
Let's hit the road.
after tomorrow, I'm officially like behind from the last batch of videos. But
You said
where
it
I
was
was
just
a
up here.
year ago, I'm already over a month
Just
behind
a
from
little ways.
that. So like I've like over the course of a year, I've
Some shit back there. I'm just a little on edge.
I've
I still
essentially
don't
like
what you did.
fallen a
Sneaking
month
around
behind
like
on
some
making
damn advantage of
videos.
my husband.
It's okay.
So
It's not you I'm
ideally,
yelling
I would
at
like to
lately.
pick it up a
It's
bit.
Alfred.
So I'm gonna
We're
try to be
gonna be in
making
trouble.
some shorter
I can handle it.
ones.
I'm not a little kid.
Felt the same way when I was your age. My dad was always
When I'm making
giving me
retrospective
shit.
Walking Dead Michonne, probably
I
when
always
it
thought,
comes
"You
around.
don't
But I also
understand."
don't care though. I
I
don't
know
know.
you
We'll have
get
to see.
You know, none of us will make it on our own. Sometimes
Because like
it's
I
hard
barely
to
cared enough to
talk
do
and
400
plan with
days,
everyone.
and like I even struggled there at 400 days to where like I do not know if I could like stomach doing a Michonne one.
Don't know what to call her.
But I wouldn't like rule it out.
God help me. Any
Dang, like
ideas?
400 days, like even though like did not care at all when making that video, it still ended up being like 15 minutes.
There.
Where
That's
is it?
where
Yeah,
we
there we go.
were.
15 minutes and 7 seconds. Yeah.
Nick.
How long do I have videos for? Until June. And that's not even like entirely. Like I make videos on the 6 month, like 6 months at a time essentially. So yeah, like the batch that I'm finishing now is up to June. But also it's not everything until June because like, again, these are videos like until June that aren't even done yet. Like we got, really it's all the current running shows. So like review for Australian Survivor, player ranking, mid-season power ranking for Survivor and BB Can, Burning Shores video, but that's like an extra video anyway. World Championship review, BB Can 11 review and player ranking, Survivor 44 review and player ranking. We'll have to see what. Actually, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with Survivor UK on the schedule, but whatever. I'm gonna do a top 10 players in the new era. That's something I have to wait until the end of 44 for, and then the year in gaming video. So like, yeah, like that's up to that point. Like every other video outside those up to that point is gonna be done after the Last of Us video. Then to be fair, I have some videos like for after that done too. Where, again, the 400 days video, that's like July 3rd, which is an extra video anyway. But then, yeah, the BB4 retrospective and player ranking I did. Oh, yeah, I forgot I did late. That's why. Like, some of these videos were initially supposed to be before June, but then some of them got delayed. Like the South Africa and Australian Survivor first boot rankings, the Amazing Race Asia and China rush videos. What else is there? Oh yeah, and I just like out of the blue made a Kunoichi ranking and I made a Star Trek film ranking. It's like those are for later. Jen from followed you on Instagram. Well, that's cool. What's she doing nowadays? I would consider shorts. Yeah, but I don't care. Like I've like considered it briefly, but I'm like I don't really have an interest in making shorts.
Jesus. Hey, man. You got any aspirin? Nick, you asshole.
How common is aspirin in a zombie apocalypse? Yeah, I thought the Claire boot was pretty predictable.
Pete's dead. I know, man, I do. We gotta get moving. Okay, Carver's case.
Especially with like Josh, like it didn't really feel like a proper setup to a Josh boot.
Hey, Clem.
He's returning. I was super hyped and completely flopped. I don't know, like Rob C. Yao Man. probably.
Next time you should listen to
Usually the people that come in with like really big targets and get taken out early. I guess you could say Tony and Game Changers.
What happened back there in that cellar? He do something stupid? Like, he can tell me. I'm just looking out for him.
Yeah, like Josh, like I feel like if he was going home,
So it wasn't
they probably would have, like, I mean, one, like I don't think we would have heard
Sure you
from,
still wanna come
like,
with us?
I think the,
Look, I know we got off to a rough
actually no,
start.
because like even then that's
I
like more of a
can't make any
content thing that
promises
is like
it
an
won't get
editing
rougher,
thing
but
of like how
we may
Heidi was portrayed. But
may not be
anyway, it's like
perfect.
I just think
Look
like
out for each other.
it didn't really feel like a proper like step to him going home. It felt more like, yeah, this is all like a red herring. Anyway, like I never had any doubt from like the way that Heidi was talking about things that she was ever like actually considering voting out Josh. I mean, to be fair, she never actually even says she's gonna vote out Josh. Like it's not even like a situation where she's like, oh, this is like a very tough decision. She's just essentially like talking through her thought process. Like it's never like a situation where it's like, where like it ever seems like an actual consideration. We're already at the bridge. Actually, too fair, I think we're pretty far behind on the playthrough. Because I wanted to get halfway through episode 3 today. Because I want to finish this in 2 streams. Because I'm pretty sure we can. But I think I took way longer in episode 1 than I should have. Recasting Heroes and Villains if it was Second Chance.
See anything?
She better see something.
Yeah, that
We've
could
been
be fun.
walking for a damn week.
We've got to find some shelter.
Is there another time to do something like that? I guess just Winners at War would be the only other possible
There's a building on the mountain.
What's it look
time
like?
to do that.
It's big.
That sounds like a good
I
place to
feel
start.
Heidi. I have Heidi at number 4 in my power ranking right now.
Here, eat this.
Like I think it's definitely
Almost
possible,
out of food. We
but like she's like
the strength up.
very much behind
There's a
like
little
Matthew,
house by the
Carolyn,
bridge.
Jam Jam.
How big is it?
It's pretty small.
But like I think she had a solid enough premiere. I thought her episode here wasn't bad. Even though, yeah, I've seen on like the Edge of community people were saying she was wishy-washy, which is like not the vibe I got from her.
There's the bridge.
Does
But
it look passable?
yeah,
I think so.
like I think she can win, but I'm not looking at it as like one of the more likely
We have to
outcomes.
cross that bridge. Let's go.
Hold on now. We can't
I
all
had
go
Jackie
across
3
the
on
bridge.
Priest's
They've
power
been spotted
ranking,
out there
Moana
on the
2,
track.
Flick
Going
4.
around that lake will
Who'd
take
have it
too
won?
long.
Brooke, right?
But we've got
But again,
no
like I'm pretty
idea
much just
who's
picking all of, like
Okay, I'm gonna
all of
sneak
the
across,
women
make sure
that
it's clear before we bring the whole group over.
like didn't have massive
Splitting up
targets
the
on their
group is a good
backs.
idea.
Well, I never said it was a good idea, but it's better than risking
To be fair,
everyone
Flick
at
probably
once.
had a bigger target
What's
on her
your plan?
back.
Clem and I
But
can
also, like,
sneak
Flick
across
kinda,
real
like,
slow,
fits,
make
like,
sure nobody's waiting
the
for us on
perfect
the
mold
inside.
for Australian
We'll have a tough
Survivor
time covering you from
of
right
like
here.
this,
Well,
like
we'll just
athletic
turn
enough
back.
woman to where like she's not a very likely early
Another tank
boot,
should stay here.
but then also one that like post merge is probably gonna be able to skate on by.
I can do it.
See? No problem. It's gonna be fine. Okay, we'll signal you guys in 10 minutes. Just watch for a light at the far side.
And yeah, Brooke kind of
You
fits
go
into
too.
that too.
You stay with the group.
I'm fine, Luke.
I don't like this.
Yeah, well, when's the last time you...
What if every season had Outcast was? I might
If
do
something
that. I don't
happens, I'll
know.
cover you.
Would that be too hard to do? Well, I mean, I guess like what is the difference though between that and just like Redemption Island?
Sorry about that.
I guess
really
it's the
use
fact
your
that
eyes
like the
and point out I
pre-jurors
don't
had to
trust
vote
Nick
someone
with
back
eyes on
in.
shoes.
I don't even think like I
He's
would
still
not
on
even
edge
bother
after the Carver
like
thing.
considering the fact that they have to
It's been
compete in the
5
challenge.
days.
Like that's
Why
like
would
fuck that.
Carver
I'm
still
not
be following
like putting
us?
that into the equation. But like I guess like yeah, like
What's the most
who
important thing
and like
you
I don't
see?
even think I'll bother like playing out the rest of the game because again that just takes
What
so
does
long.
everyone want?
But like at least consider
Even
like
the
I mean at least talk about like
What do you
who
think
would
they're
be
all
voted
after?
back into the game. I think that would be something that I could do.
Listen, what's the one thing a guy would walk?
When Brooke on
hundreds
Here's
of
His
miles to
Villains,
get
the
back?
challenge AU, yeah, I would have preferred that too.
Something you can't just find.
Family.
Actually, I don't know. Actually, no. I think I would have preferred her on Challenge AU if more Survivor people were on Challenge AU. But because there weren't as many Survivor people on Challenge AU, it kind of felt like what was the point
We've
then
all made mistakes.
of having like Brooke and John
Things that we regret.
on there? And yeah, I think
Not my place
in
to
that case, I
compromise
probably would
with
have preferred her
guys,
on Here's His Villains. But also, it's like, I mean, like, I kind of feel like she's in a similar archetype to, like Haley to a degree. I guess it is different, but like, I don't know, like, I don't know if we needed her though.
Too much noise.
Actually, thinking there were only
two.
Were there only two female? No, because Nina was there too. Yeah, it's Nina, Flick, Haley were 3 female. I don't know, I feel like those other 3 are bigger locks than Brooke. I guess the thing is, like, is Haley a hero? But also, it's like when George is a villain, it's like you kind of have to have Haley as a hero.
I don't know you have guts.
If BBAU does an All-Star team, will do a precinct power ranking. I don't know. Maybe.
Just stick with the plan.
Maybe not. She's a dud on Challenge AU. I mean, she was fine. Like I always wanted to see Brooke on the challenge, so like I would have liked to see it at least once. So I was happy with seeing her there. Like, really, that was like one of the few casting choices that I was like genuinely happy about with Challenge AU. Where it's like I don't even know most of the rest of the people.
Go ahead. Give it a good pull.
Oh, yeah, when's Kieran gonna be on Survivor? Wasn't he supposed to be on Heroes vs. Villains? But he picked Challenge AU over Heroes vs. Villains? So, like, when's he gonna be on Survivor? Actually, whose spot would he have taken? Like, would he have taken, like, Frasier?
Nice work, kid.
Like, really, it's like he's like kind of in a similar mold to like Jordy, right? Like archetype wise. But it's like obviously they're not gonna not have Jordy. So I guess like Frasier would be the person they cut. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, Frasier was an alternate, wasn't he? Again, none of this makes sense though. Like none of this makes sense. Like, why, like, what was the plan? I don't get what the plan was. Like, I generally don't get it. Where it's like, so Stevie, like, how is Stevie there? Like, why are there so many returnees on the villains, then? If, like, David was originally supposed to be there, Christy was supposed to be on Heroes. So, like, are we saying that, like, originally it was going to be 13 returnees? And that for some reason the like villains was going to be like stacked with returnees. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Simon as a hero probably.
I'm okay. I'm stuck.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. So yeah, you take out David, you put Simon.
I can't reach.
It's okay.
Well, I mean, you put the other way around. You put David in, and you put Simon on Heroes. But then, like, actually, it does work that way, doesn't it? Yeah, actually, it does work. Never mind. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. I think the one thing you're missing is, like, why is Stevie... yeah, it's just still the question of why is Steve there. But everything else works out, though, right? Actually, it doesn't. Wait, I'm getting confused with the numbers and everything now. Wait, so... Wait, what were the original numbers again? It was 4 men and 2 women on villains? Yeah, it was 4 men, 2 women on villains. 3 women and 2 men on heroes? Yes. That's what it has to be, right? So you swap over Simon to villain or to heroes. That makes it 3-3, but then you add in David. So yeah, either way, there's 1 extra villain. So yeah. So like, why is Steve there? That's still the question. It's like, even if David was supposed to be there, it's like, why is Steve there? But even then, like, Simon on Heroes, though, does make Heroes pretty stacked. And, like, Heroes are stacked as is anyway. But, like, if you have Simon on Heroes as well, like, that's such a stacked group. Like, I think, like, just in general, like, the balancing of the tribes was pretty fucked to begin with. So Christy was going to be on Heroes, right? So that would have been 3. 3. No, it would have been 4. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, none of this makes sense. Yeah, actually, none of this makes... So, wait, so there was going to be 4... Wait, so we're both... Wait, were both tribes going to have... Okay, I'm just an idiot. I failed again. Like, this is, like, tough to piece together in my head, but, like... Wait, so there's 11 returnees. David was supposed to be there, and then it was supposed to be Christy. So that makes it only 13, right? But there's 3 women on Heroes. If Christy was there, that makes it 4 heroes. 4 hero women. But then 3 men if Simon was on that tribe. While the other tribe would have been 3 men, 2 women? Okay, that's what it is. But it still makes no sense. Then it would have been the other way around. Then there's like 7 returnees on heroes and 5 on villains? Okay, like none of this makes sense. Like I generally don't understand how they put this cast together. Yeah, I did see Bear was sentenced to something at least. That's good, I guess. Either way, we'll probably never see anything from him ever again anyway. I enjoyed Christy's story. I'm like it's an interesting story. It's just one that I don't think results in a good game. Danny versus Bennett Hall Brawl? Danny. Like, not even close. Would I vote for Christy or Lee? Not even close. Like, I would literally never, like, based on, like, this is based on what we know from the show. If we're basing it on the island, like, maybe I would not have enough information to where, like... No, but even then, no, I would still vote Lee. There's no way I'm voting Christy. Like, I just, like, don't see how I would ever vote for Lee. But really? I failed that again? I was bashing on... Wait, I'm watching the replay. It's like, I was bashing on X. How'd that not work? Like, why'd the bar not fill up? Justine or Sarah Lucina? Sarah Lucina. Like, that's, I got another one that's, like, not even close, I feel like. Like, I feel like Sarah Lucina out of the, like, out of this cast is probably one of the people I would have the most confidence in Hall Brawl. Would I vote Flick over L? No. I'll vote L over most people. Especially by the end game. Like, at Final 7, like, if Flick didn't flip on Brooke, and then Brooke got to the end, I would vote for Brooke. Or it would be Brooke or Flick. I think I would consider voting for Flick, too. But, after the Brooke vote, I would not vote for any... Like, I would vote for L over anybody. And I would probably vote for Lee over anybody else. Wiley lost because he preached makeship. And he didn't have a lot of game awareness. It's kind of like a Matt Turner sort of situation. Mike Turner. Not Matt Turner. By the way, Turner fucking has a fucking... Turner from BB24 has a...
You do the talking.
Like, clothing thing with Julie Chen. That's a thing that's happening now.
Think he chewed a little girl?
That Julie Chen's, like, clothing company,
Don't piss him off.
is working with Turner now for some reason.
Well, if it comes to
Grant or Troy? Probably Grant. Just because, like, there's a massive size difference.
Who are you? Well, who's asking? I am.
Shane or Sharn? I would vote for Sharn.
Wanna help me out here?
I'm Clementine, and this is Luke.
Clementine and Luke.
Yeah, Brooke was pretty underrated just in general in that season. Yeah, it wasn't until, like, that majority group, like started really running the show that she starts to get a lot of content.
You don't look.
Because I remember early on in the season, it's like, who the fuck is she? Like in comparison to Flick, like Flick was getting like so much content for a duo.
You're the one holding a gun.
Like to the point where like I was actually like kind of surprised that she was brought back for All Stars and she was like this big name in the promotion for All Stars. Where like she's like one of the first people that was announced for All Stars. I was like genuinely shocked at that. Where like to me it's like she was like a question mark if she'd even be in All Stars. Just because like I didn't like get the sense that like they liked her that much after season 1.
Yep, you're in my backyard. I gotta say,
you rewatch season 1? I probably do need to. Also, I don't know when I'm gonna do the 10 play retrospectives.
What's the catch?
Or Network 10. I keep saying 10 play when that's their streaming service, right?
Thank you. Hey, no problem. Nice running into friendly faces.
Actually, what is 10 play? 10 play is like their website, right? Is that what 10 play is? Because like Network 10 is the network. Yeah, 10 play is the website.
Fuck, man. What the hell is he doing?
For some reason.
No. He's with us.
Yeah, maybe 10-year anniversary.
No! Put it down.
Well, I'm thinking I'll end up doing. I don't know how this all works out. I think I will do 10-year anniversary for Australian Survivor, for sure. I don't know when I'm gonna do Celebrity though. That's kind of my issue.
Where is he?
Do I just do it for 20? I guess like timeline wise it works out. I think, right?
I thought you were in trouble. You were waving your arms.
Because like wasn't Celebrity Australian Survivor like early in the year? Oh no, it's not. It's late in the year. Okay, that actually like doesn't work at all.
Gotta get off this bridge. Let's go.
I don't know. Maybe maybe I'll just say fuck it and do it early in the year anyway. Because like Australian Survivor 2016, that was like. I remember I was in college, so it's like it has to be like I don't know, October or so probably when it ended.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, October. So August through October. So that wasn't work out at all. So they started like around the same time, like 10 years apart.
What did you see, Clem? Was that guy going to shoot? Fuck you, Luke.
Do I just like do a 19-year retrospective? I don't know. Like I'll have to figure out when I want to do Celebrity, but I think I'll definitely do 10-year anniversary retrospectives for.
You could have hit one of us. Yeah, but I didn't.
For the Network 10 series.
I know Pete was close to you, Nick, but you can't fucking talk about him.
You think he was with Carver?
Horacio or Theo? Probably Theo, but also Theo got. Actually, wait, did Theo get beat in Hall Brawl? I don't remember anymore.
I have to keep moving.
I can't. I need a minute.
Fine.
Or no, I think I'm thinking of Kyle that got beat in Hall Brawl. Because Theo. Yeah, I think Theo beat Kyle in Hall Brawl, right? Is that what it was?
Hey, Clem, you got anything to eat? Beck's dying here.
Yeah, okay, he beat Kyle in Hall Brawl.
Sorry, I'm out.
Wish we still had those juice boxes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Elimination Loss was the hammer
Man
one.
said he had food on the
So
station.
yeah, I would say Theo. Like Theo just seems like someone that would just decimate Hall Brawl most of the time.
You could use a little downsizing.
Emily or Kiki? Probably Emily, but like I feel like you just shouldn't underestimate Kiki based on like every single time you do. Like she seems to do really well. So buffering, that's great. Is it not going to come back? There we go. That took a bit. Yeah, I was again like tonight. My internet's been a bit wonky.
And some food.
Alvin.
So, too far. I mean, last time there was that at least like there was that one point right where stream kind of lagged, but yeah, tonight that's kind of why I got late stars because I was like,
Thanks for backing me up, Clem.
Restarting things.
I'm sure they're talking about me right now.
Look, he's becoming a danger to the group.
Most controversial opinion on who should win
I
Survivor.
swear, it looked like he was holding you guys up.
I
figured he was with Carver.
I don't know. Like, how many of them are like controversial anymore?
I mean, how do we know he wasn't with Carver anyway?
Like maybe like Matthew over Jenna.
What a fucking mess.
But like that's not even that controversial, is it? I guess like is the Sandra Parvati debate still
What time is it anyway?
controversial?
Damn.
What's wrong?
But even then, I
left my
would technically want to vote Russell.
He gave it to me.
But yeah, I don't know. Like what's like really controversial at this point
I found it back at the cabin. Let me grab it.
in terms of like where a situation where I would vote for someone that isn't the winner.
Thank you. This means...
You love Kiki?
Thank you,
Yeah,
Clint.
I think Kiki's fun. I think she's definitely one of the better casting choices to come from the global stuff. If Horacio and Livio weren't medevac, do I think they win? I wouldn't say for sure, but like it looks pretty good, right? I mean, like they definitely like I think they decimate that final part of the final, right? Like that elimination thing at the end. Like that's like completely in Horacio's wheelhouse. Because it's essentially a modified version of the elimination he won against Kenny, right? Where he just like decimated it. Oh yeah, Nalia over Vesepia might be controversial. I think I've gone back and forth a lot on that one. I think at this point, I think I'm back on Nalia. But like I think I've like always like I've changed my mind like multiple times throughout the history of the channel, and like I've even like even before the channel I was a bit more like mixed on it. But I think at this point I think I'm probably more solidly Nalia.
I don't see a key around here.
Mike over Marianne. I mean that one's like I don't really care between the two really. It's like I would probably vote Mike, but it's like. It doesn't really matter though. Like I'm not like set on like, oh, Mike definitely played a better game.
The man said he had lots of food. There's gotta be something left.
Why the villains not vote Parvati out of Randy? Because I think Randy was looked at as like a challenge liability. Who would Survivor US equivalent be?
Feels pretty good.
Like so who like for Survivor US, like who would be like the Stevie style returnee? Like a Brad? I don't know. I guess if we're looking at like someone that's like probably more probable. I think for Bruce it's not that like if Bruce wasn't medevac, Bruce would definitely be it.
I guess I don't
know, who else is like kind of like a what the fuck sort of possible returnee that was like a pre-merge boots.
It's dead.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have like a solid answer outside like Brad's the first person that comes to mind for some reason. Swathi's not coming back though. Or like Steve is like it was random, it was weird, but it also wasn't like there was like no chance at all like there is with Swathi. Like Swathi coming back is like that would legitimately be like what the fuck? Where it's like with Steve it's like okay, that's really fucking random. But like okay, I guess. Like it's not like it's something that like I never thought they would actually like kind of do, but it's not like outside the realm of possibility. Where like the Swathi one feels like it's outside the realm of possibility. I didn't even do what I was supposed to do today. Jessica Pete. Again, Jessica Pete's like also not really in the realm of possibility. Like, I mean, for Natalie Cole's like not a bad comparison, but like I think people actually like want a Natalie Cole return though, which is the difference. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's what I'm supposed to do. Is this? I already answered Emily or Kiki, right? What's for our AU players would fit the challenge? I mean, I thought Brooke. Beyond that, I don't know, because like the thing is like like the way I look at the challenge and the way the challenge is now is like kind of different, right? Because like the way I look at the challenge is like this more like trashy, like like the like the 20s version of the challenge, where it's like now modern challenge, because like in that sort of challenge, like I don't see someone like a Sean being on the challenge. I don't see someone like a Haley being on a challenge. Yeah, like Simon. But like in the modern challenge, like I could see like a Sean, Simon, Haley, them making the cut. Probably Haley less. I think Haley still is probably like a bit too intellectual for it in my eyes. Flick could, yeah, both Flicks really, but yeah, like I think OG Flick, like Flick. What was her last name? Eggington, right? Oh, I guess now it's Henry, right?
Just like you. Hey, Clem,
yeah, Flick. Felicity Henry.
Rebecca, well, she's eating for two. You think we can?
Did she just have a kid again? Isn't that a thing?
I hate to even say it, you know, but and I'd never go against the group, but I've got to put Beck and the baby first. You understand, right?
Mari?
I'm sorry.
Oh, for like returnee thing we're talking about?
It's a shame. Nick was a good guy.
But yeah, I think people want Mari, don't they?
He's just losing it. God knows we're not perfect. Hell, I'm glad you're with us, Clementine.
Lucy? No one fucking wants Lucy. But also, like, Lucy's not in the realm of possibility, though. Like, I think it has to be someone that's, like, in the realm for the Stevie thing. It has to be someone that's in the realm of possibility, but also no one actually wants back. Which, I mean, even then, like, I think with Brad... No, actually, I think Brad probably fits, because, like, I think the only people that want Brad back are, like, these, like, super, like niche, like he like has this like super niche fan base, right? Like it's not like a general fan base sort of thing. Like maybe Natalia could maybe fit.
What are we waiting
but yeah, like Natalie Cole, I think that's like a more general opinion.
Careful.
Yeah, I think Natalia, like maybe that's a decent pick there. Gonzalez might be a decent pick.
Look like anybody's home.
But also, like I don't know. Yeah, I guess they're like they kind of fit.
Down tight.
Maybe like I don't know, like James Lim.
I'll go with you.
Is he like somewhere in that conversation too? I feel like Ghost Island probably has like a lot of these people, right? He's like Ghost Island has like a lot of like decent pre-mergers. Jacob Derwin if he wants it. But like Jacob Derwin, like I don't think he wants it, so like he's not actually coming back. But maybe he would be like in the same ballpark. Vince, yeah, Vince is probably a good one too. Vince, like. I think there's like at least a sliver of a chance with Vince, to where like yeah, it's not like completely random, but it is also like what the fuck, we're bringing back Vince. I would love Alan Ball back, but I don't think he wants it anymore, right? He did do that interview saying he didn't want to do it, the questionnaire thing, quarantine questionnaire, saying that he doesn't want to come back.
Yeah.
Which, that's a travesty. Nathan or Tristan Hallbrawl? Probably Tristan, but let's just do the size. But I wouldn't be surprised if Nathan could win that, too. See, I think Figgy's, like, somewhat reasonable, though, as a returnee. Like, I would not be shocked if we got a returnee season and Figgy's on it.
Look at me, okay? You're fine. All right, just slow
Yeah, do people remember Rourke? I barely remember Rourke.
You look like an idiot.
Just climb the thing.
Kaz or Zara? Probably Kaz. By the way, I do love the West Zara dynamic. Where I do love this like West trying to teach this like super non-strategic player to be strategic.
I can see the bridge.
I remember the name Rourke, yeah. That's pretty much all I remember from Rourke. To be fair, Rourke is like a massive fan. I know she was on
It's really dark.
Like she was like a patron, right, of Max and Corinne's podcast. And like she's friends with them, I believe.
Wait.
Like from before the show.
What is it?
A light.
I believe that was the case.
Wait, there's another. Luke.
But yeah.
Luke.
not the most memorable person. Nadia Anderson. I would love a Nadia Anderson return. I think it would be really fun. Game? Yep. There we go. What a masterpiece. Does Nadia not want it? Oh, that's a shame. Do twin twist? That'd be funny.
Listen, everyone, just stay calm.
Who are you? Are you trying to rob us? Excuse me,
I think Brad's honestly the yeah. I think Brad like perfectly fits that. So it's like I could see why they would bring Brad back, but I also don't look at it as like a super like likely situation. But also, I think his like the reaction to a Brad return would be the same as the reaction to a Steve return. See, I think Brad is like kind of the perfect person for that. Molds. Holy shit. It doesn't even sound right. Hearing Clementine say holy shit as their like first reaction. Oh my god, it's Kenny, the person I didn't have a single conversation with in the entirety of season 1.
I can't believe it's you.
That's what's so stupid about all this too. Is that this is supposed to be this like big emotional moment when like Clementine and Kenny had like no interaction in the original game.
I'll take that as a yes.
Like, because like obviously this is all like supposed to be basing it off of like your connection to Kenny, but like Clementine herself has like almost no connection to Kenny, and like none of this actually makes sense.
Are you sure you don't mind?
It's gonna
More likely Bradley or Bren Shapiro, probably Bradley, but I think both of them are like not the most likely in the world. Brendan's probably more active nowadays though, isn't he? Because like he still has like a podcast with like Rick Devens and Dalton Ross. It's like he's still like around more, but I don't think either of them are super likely anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot I did open this earlier, but this last was this? Oh, episode order prediction. We're talking about only 8 episodes. I think it'll be more than 8.
Have been staying with us for several weeks.
But Jackson part 1 and 2.
So we have plenty of
Goodbye,
food.
Jackson
Believe it or
Halluciano.
not, we still get some power from that wind turbine.
Dude, they're gonna condense that so much, aren't they? I just realized that LA Day 1 is gonna be so condensed.
But after we found this stuff in storage, we couldn't resist.
Because like so much of that is gameplay.
It's funny.
Oh no.
Like there's like very little narrative happening there. But also it's like I feel like it is still like there's like important stuff there. I don't know. But yeah, like Jackson, I think Jackson, yeah, they split into at least 2 episodes for sure.
Hell, we will.
Hold on to my rifle. Thanks.
You're our guests here.
Like I think Joel Death probably episode 2.
Kenny?
Probably. Like that's kind of what makes sense to me.
If you tell me they're good, then I'm good.
Us. You were the one waving a gun around.
I can't speak for everybody.
For everyone.
To be honest, I don't really have a good sense of how they're gonna do
This is
it.
their home. We're not going to find another place like this tonight.
Oh yeah, Rourke's friends with Ali Lasher too, right? Isn't that a thing?
Dad, look. A Christmas tree.
Not now, Sarah.
Isn't it great? We found it all in storage.
Because again, I don't. Do they structure it the same way too? Do they add more flashbacks? I think that's all like a big question mark right now. Or, like it's just like I feel like there's so much more they can do with part 2 than part 1, and how to like deviate it without like breaking the spirit of it, I guess.
Good. If you'll all follow
Or
me.
like I feel like they are going to explore Joel and Ellie more. I would be surprised if they don't. But I do agree with the birthday gift being an entire episode. I think that's probably for sure happening. It's so weird too. Yeah, I don't know how they do it, like the structure wise. Like I think I guess like Jackson like
Still wearing this dirty old
over the course of 3 episodes, like the entirety of it, and then also like leaving for Seattle. I think that kind of makes sense. We're like episode 1 probably just like setting everything up, like introducing Dina and Jesse. When do you do the dancing scene? Do you save that for the end still? I think you kind of like you have to in terms of like what the original game.
I'm sorry, darling.
Actually, no, I don't know. Yeah, that's weird too. Like maybe you start the season with the dancing scene.
When my son, he helped me do the right thing. I'll never forget that.
Because like I think that could work too.
So, where'd you end up?
It's still so weird to me that they say like that's like one of the scenes that like first scenes that we saw from the game is the dance sequence, but then like that ends up being like almost at the end of the game.
Sounds like it ain't been easy for you.
What is this one?
Darling. I wish I could have found you sooner.
Oh, I forgot about. Yeah, I haven't seen the scene. I did hear there was gonna be a scene in Lingo. What is this? Oh, is there a new birdcage? Well, no, because this is Carolyn's, right? So she still has it, right? Oh.
This morning, we walked by the birdcage and see that there have been 2 red sticks kind of woven into the birdcage with an X. Does that mean it's empty? It's a clue. I was like, what? Is this still alive? Like, we were like giving up on the fact that there was something in there. But who put that X in there? I think it's one of us. So we're over gonna get like a red vine. Yeah, I don't know where you find sticks like that. So we all are thinking different things. It could be one of us who planted it, but...
So this is like at the end of the day a nothing scene, right? Like this literally tells us like nothing, but no, it's interesting. Yeah, that's just like is that just like an indication of like that there's no there's nothing in it? I don't even know. Yeah, what's the point in that?
It's gonna be fine now.
When it comes to structuring, I feel like number one priority would be where can we fit in Joel before he dies. Yeah.
Tell you the truth.
I just don't know how they're gonna approach it. Are they gonna like because like I can also see a world where he dies in the premiere, but then they just do like so many more flashbacks.
For a minute there, it wasn't looking too good for old Kenny.
Like I know there's certain people out there that are saying that they're gonna save Joel dying for the finale, which like I think that's definitely not happening. Like I just think that really would not work. Especially if you are going to try to retell the events of The Last of Us Part 2.
Gosh,
like actually, I think like there's also like I saw that people were like saying that like what if they restructured it to where like you see Ellie in Seattle and they just like don't reveal Joel's death until the final episode, but like that seems really dumb.
I'll start dinner.
Right? Mind if I
It's
steal
Marsh's
your
birthday.
daughter
I'll have a
for a
birthday.
secret mission?
How long do I think the Survivor Michigan finale will be?
Can we do anything to help?
Use a hand
I forgot. Didn't he confirm that it was like over 2 hours?
That storm hits.
Sure.
I think he did,
Clem,
but
why
not
don't you
3.
help Walt with dinner?
By the way, there's no episode tomorrow, right? I kind of forgot about that until today. That they're taking a break this week, right? So that's kind of a shame.
Hey, Clementine. Settling in well enough?
Yeah, thanks.
Excellent. Want to help me prepare a little dinner?
But I don't know. Like I just feel like part 2 is just like such a massive like undertaking to like do as a television show that because like I think it's like something that like kind of feels like it's structured.
We're old friends.
Like it's structured in a way that like it kind of has to be for a video game, but I just like don't know how you properly tell that story as a show without it like completely recontextualizing the point of the story, which I think they're probably gonna just have to, right?
I can't imagine what it's like growing up in the middle of all this.
But like yeah, like how much can they condense though? In terms of like Ellie Day 1 again, yeah, they probably can like are they even gonna bother with some of this stuff though? Like are they even gonna bother with like the elementary school? Like that doesn't really add much narratively. Like I mean really they could probably just mix like elementary school TV station, they could probably just mix those all into one event, right? Fuck, I'm just missing buttons. So like maybe it just like happens at the TV station. Like all of it happens at the TV station. Actually, I don't know because like it has to be.
Anyway, I'll take it from here.
Because they have to do the foundations of like the Seraphites. They do the foundation of the WLF. So they're gonna have to take some time to do that. And like they have to talk about the Shamblers. Like I believe they've talked about how like there's gonna be new styles of infected, which I don't know if that meant the Shamblers or like there's new ones outside of the Shamblers. I don't know. Like again, I just feel like it's gonna be interesting to see how they do it. I'm actually like, more interested in seeing how they do part 2 than part 1. Where like part 1, like as an adaptation, always felt like it was there. Like it's not like shocking how they structured episode or season 1. Like I'm pretty sure I like outright like outlined it before the season. Like I'm pretty sure I was pretty much 1 for 1.
We can't be sure.
But because like realistically, it, like the breakdown of Last of Us show is simply just the game chapter by chapter.
Luke said you saw some people in the valley.
Where like episode 1 is prologue and quarantine zone, episode 2 is outskirts, episode 3 Billstown, episode 4 Pittsburgh, episode 5 suburbs, episode 6 Tommy's Dam, episode 7 Left Behind, episode 8 Lakeside Resort, episode 9 Bus Depot, Firefly Lab, Jackson. By the way, I did decide to, not that this matters at all, but I did decide to edit my Last of Us video, not in 8 parts now, but in 10 parts.
His name is Matthew.
So that's something.
Look, I don't care what that man said. We're staying here tonight.
Which I'm on part 7 right now.
Talk to the rest of them. They trust you. See what you can find out. I'm gonna go find Luke.
Because initially I was gonna mix Tommy's Dam and the University, but I decided to split it just because it's like, to make it feel like I'm making more progress, I guess. And then I decided to also split the Bus Depot in the ending. Because really both of those parts like will probably be like 30-ish minutes each anyway. I'm afraid of roller coasters, yeah. I'm not big into theme park rides. Yeah, I also haven't been to a theme park in a while.
Just got a little dizzy.
But yeah, I've never been a big roller coaster guy at all.
Myself. How am I supposed to raise a child? I mean, how can anyone now?
I'm pretty sure this was like from a while ago. I just like didn't read it until now. But yeah, one of the biggest boons of part 2 is the structuring is so innovative. Yeah, that's what I was like. It's like what makes it so special is that like what you're supposed to be feeling throughout like all of Ellie's playthrough is supposed to be like destroyed by you playing Abby's playthrough, or you're supposed to be feeling like this. Like you're supposed to be have this hatred for Abby, and this like sense of revenge, and you're supposed to be wanting to, like you're supposed to be like wanting to agree with Ellie's point of view until you play Abby's playthrough, and then you realize that Abby's just a person.
How do you know?
I just do. We were trying for
like she's not this like big monster or whatever that you expect her to be.
I don't know what to do.
And yeah, I don't know how they do that in the show.
He won't kill you.
But also, I think if they like mix it up and everything, then like I don't know if the story has the same impact. Because like at the end of the day, it's like if you don't structure it like that, the story's like not that interesting. Like obviously there is nuance and stuff still there, but like
I hate it when you call me that.
Like I think it takes away a lot of what makes like the game so masterful.
I love you too. You get some rest now.
But also I think structuring it that way like also is like kind of it doesn't feel like it works for TV. It's gonna be weird like spending most of season 3 with Abby. And especially like after like a season gap. Like I just think like in terms of like viewer investment, like is it gonna be there? Like how's it gonna work with like if Joel dies in episode 2 of season 2, he dies there. You're gonna hate Abby. You want like this revenge on Abby, and then at the end of season 2, like you find out, we're gonna be now following Abby, but we're gonna have to wait like a year until the next season. Like, are people gonna care by that point, or by that point they're just gonna say fuck it? Like, fuck this show. Like, I don't want to be following Abby. By the way, I hope Abby's storyline's better in the show. Where again, to me, still that's like the biggest criticism of part 2 for me is like Abby Day 1 is just so boring. Like, hopefully they do that better. Best move in Brains versus Brawn.
Beautiful. I used to love this time of year. You know, now that your friends are here, this place is starting to feel like a real home.
George splitting on Way, maybe?
Honestly, it's dangerous to be this kind, but they can't help it.
Oh.
Wait until you meet Matthew. He's a real character. First time he met me, he called me Rita.
That's the one that sticks out to me. Like, obviously there's a lot of like other good ones. Like George is like playing both sides at the merge. Haley's 211.
He should be back soon.
But like, even then, like I feel like that's again, it's a good move for sure. But like still, I think it's like it kind of loses some of its luster when it's like the other people are playing in their best interest anyway. Like, it's not like she tricked them into voting that way. It's like, well, it is better for George and Kara to be voting for each other.
So you three have been busy.
Kenny, isn't it great?
I think most fans of The Last of Us show will defend it against any detractors.
I said I got it.
I mean, the thing is, though, it's like, yeah, but like, I feel like the people that aren't these massive Last of Us fans, though, are they gonna stick by the show when they do these big? Like, I think the Joel thing, I think that can be repaired. But I do think the like season break in between, like waiting a season and then also knowing that when the show comes back, you're going to be following Abby the entire time, I think that might be too much from a like casual viewer perspective.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I wish I hadn't pulled that trigger.
Just try to forget about it.
Well, they actually went to Australian. I mean, because like what the U.S. version's Brains versus Beauty versus Brawn. Is Michelle Mayer a bad person? No, she's maybe not the most. Oh, how do you really say it?
We were just talking. What's the deal with the kid?
I don't even know what like oh, you mean bad player? Okay, okay, I know. I read it as bad person. Bad player, kinda, yeah.
Yeah, well, gators seem nice.
But like, I think like obviously there's this like ability to not like inability to detach game from like personal.
That guy, Big Al.
Like maybe not the most logical person. Maybe that's the way I'm trying to say it.
After them.
Well, you don't have to worry about that no more. They'll go tomorrow, and you can stay here.
Absolutely, honey.
Is Christmas only win against Paul in BB19?
She's staying for good.
Yeah, I think so. She loses to Josh, so.
Right, Clem?
Thank you.
Yeah, I would assume that's the case.
Damn it! I am so happy right now. I can't even tell you.
So stupid. I think Nick's here. Is Aubrey the queen of the 30 era?
Hope you like the food.
Oh, is she?
It's great. Thank you.
I mean, she had the most appearances in that era, right?
Way out, though, I tell you.
44 is a swap. Yeah, I hope so. I was kind of hoping that's what the preview is like alluding to.
So it's Luke and Nick.
Because I just want to fucking swap. Again, like, oh my god, if Tika goes to tribal, it's like, how dreadful is that going to be? It's like, is there any suspense to the fact that it's not going to be Sarah?
Hold out for the winner.
Actually, we were thinking of moving on.
Who votes for Christmas in Josh versus Christmas? Josh versus Christmas?
The hell is that?
A place.
What kind of place?
Kevin?
Good one, Einstein.
I think that's it.
If she knew about it?
I think it's a near unanimous Josh vote.
Near Michigan.
Michigan?
You got a hearing problem, kid?
Yeah, Michigan.
Like maybe Jason,
Lots of land.
maybe,
Cold-ass
but
winters,
yeah, it's a near
Sounds
unanimous
like
Josh
bullshit.
vote.
Listen, Vanilla Ice. I don't know what your deal is, but you're more than welcome to take off in the morning.
Where like Matt and Raven for sure vote Josh. Like Raven is actually very pro Josh. She's obviously like thought Paul played a better game.
Don't fight.
And then like the alliance, their plan, like the alliance and jury, their plan was to vote Josh over anybody.
Please eat.
And again, I don't know if Jason sticks to that for sure, but like I think Alex was pro Josh anyway, and then like I think Mark, Elena, Cody stick to that. So it's already the win already. But then like Paul votes Josh over Christmas.
Aqua's his son.
And who am I missing? Kevin. Again, Kevin votes Christmas, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Clementine.
I'm missing one vote. Who am I missing?
Outside for a moment?
Actually, am I missing one vote? Either way, it's like it's a near unanimous Josh vote. Who I think will go home next week. Well, I guess we'll go tribe by tribe, right? So Tika, like I mean, like, that's if there's no swap. I hope there's a swap, but if there's no swap, Tika again, it's Sarah. Like there's no way it's not Sarah. And I do feel like this episode like did feel like this could be a potential Sarah setup. Which again would just make next episode so boring.
Relationships are like any machine. You don't
Yeah, there's Sarah there on green. Like it's Franny or Josh, right? Like I think it's not Matt, because I think there's so much setup to Matt outlasting Franny. And obviously now there's like setup to Josh being like this sketchy guy for some reason. Yeah, I think it's Josh or Franny. Probably Josh. Like I think Franny seems like she has more longevity to her, but like also it's like would not be that shocked if she went home. But like I would say Josh over Franny. And then Rat 2, I think it's Kane. I think Kane seems to have the most setup there. Now like which one is actually most likely to go tribal?
Well, we have plenty of time to catch
Like it probably is Tika. Realistically, I think they just like seem like the weakest tribe on the board. But like obviously we've seen that like not necessarily work out all the time. So, but yeah, like I think most likely to go is probably Sarah.
Right.
But I hope not because that would just be boring. Why was Christmas disliked by a jury? Just because she like I don't like didn't.
You can talk to me, Clem.
Have like I don't know, she wasn't the best socially.
I can promise.
Especially to be with like outside of her core alliance.
I think that.
Don't worry. Matthew will be back soon. And everything will be fine.
But I think.
Hey, kids.
And then also it's like the other people in her alliance were just like more liked than her.
Oh, politics.
The hell?
Well, being from Florida, I would imagine you
So it's
know
like
all about
with the like Mark, Elena, Cody, she's treating them pretty poorly on their way out. And then yeah, like the people within her alliance, like again, Matt and Raven were always closer to both Josh and Paul than they were to Christmas. Again, she had a closer relationship to Kevin than Josh, and just Josh, I guess. Oh, there's Bonnie, favorite character.
Please, do you have any food?
And then again, Jason, I think like could have gone either way. But then Alex was also like much closer to Josh.
Of course. Why don't you come in, Miss?
So I don't know. Like I think like when it comes to people outside the jury or outside of her alliance, it was like more so okay. She just like treated them poorly. But then the people inside of her alliance, it's just that she just wasn't like as well liked as the other people in her alliance.
It's too dangerous. We can't let her.
I think Raven is a bad player, or is her bad play overstated? No, she's bad.
Thank you.
Like the thing is, like I don't think she's as actively bad as people say. Like she's bad in the sense that she is like delusional about her game and thinks that she has a lot more control over things than she actually did. But like she's not like an abysmal like. It's like she's not actively bad to where she's like going out and ruining her game constantly. But she is bad in the sense that she like also doesn't treat people great that are outside of her alliance. She again has this inflated ego to where that makes people like not respect her.
Here you are, miss.
And then, yeah, like actually like wasn't that well positioned outright. So it's
Just
like
help someone else down the line.
it's like she's bad, but like she's not like probably like
You stay safe.
You too.
like definitive all-time worst player like some people would make you think. Do I think 44 has similar female boot order to 43? Hopefully not, but it's not looking great right now. I guess if Sarah goes home next, then like we are. To be fair, I mean, like Brandon was supposed to be the first boot. Like Brandon got saved by an idol, so it's like it's not even like a purposeful thing at all, right? But it definitely is like it doesn't look great so far.
Listen, okay, I gotta tell you something.
Is Zavos voted out? Is he one of the worst BB Camp players? I mean, yeah, but like not like all-time worst.
I knew something was off, so
I think he's probably like middle of the road first boot.
Now they're all worried he's not back yet.
Where's Nick?
Where he's kind of a guy that's like getting voted out largely because he's like outside of
I
the.
don't think Walter knows yet.
Actually, really, I guess if he gets voted out, which is again, it's not happening, but like if he gets voted out, it's kind of like the worst of both worlds, really. Now I think about it, where it's like he's like not.
Well, then we're fucked.
Like he was like put on the block because like he was a bro that wasn't with the bros, but then he gets voted out because they're assuming that he's close to the bros.
Okay, well, go get rid of it.
So yeah, it's like it's kind of like a situation where like both sides see him as expendable.
Keep an eye out for Nick.
So yeah, that is pretty bad, but I don't know if I would say he's like all-time worst.
It's nothing, man.
But again, it's also like a situation where like in my mind, it's like, well, he's not going home, is he? And like, dude, even if he does go home, it's still a very fluky like vote off. Like it's a situation where like at the last second, this JM backdoor that's been the plan the entire week. I should have pushed the other one. I don't know why I did that.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
God damn it. Hey, Nick.
Yeah, it's like a situation where like the JM backdoor just like just doesn't end up working out the last second.
Blow it. It's over. I have to tell him, Luke.
What? No, hey, Nick, you cannot do that. Are you fucking nuts?
I gotta. I can't live with that on me.
Okay, I hear you.
Again, he's not a Mackie.
Fuck, man. Do you know what he's
like he's not playing himself out of the game. Like if he gets voted out here, it's not because of things he actively did.
Yeah.
Like Mackie is a situation where like Mackie should have been 100% safe. It's just that Mackie's such a bad player that he actively got himself voted out. Where like Dan is a situation where like it's more so like his passiveness that's getting him voted out than anything, which is like the complete opposite issue. It's like with Dan, it's like the fact that he's not doing anything that's getting him voted out. More so than the fact that he's like doing like things wrong or things poorly. Speaking of voting patterns, if JM goes home, BB Can has 3 straight Asian contestants out first. Yeah. That's a worrying trend, isn't it?
Put the knife down.
What is Melina? I don't even remember what Melina is ethnicity-wise, but... like, just in general, it is a lot of POCs first boot, right?
I know he's dead. Who did it?
For BB Can.
Is it that kid?
But again, like, I mean, like, BB Can technically has more POCs to begin with, which plays a factor in that, but still, it's like, definitely still a worrying trend.
I could see him.
These, yeah, you got, JM, Melina, Julie,
But now,
we'll tell him.
It was us. It was our fault.
What is Nico? I don't even remember what Nico is. Is he POC? But I don't know. Either way.
I don't feel
BB Can 7 is Laura, so I guess that doesn't
Nick
count,
shot
right?
him.
6 was Rosina, so POC. 5 was Mark, so that's fine. BB Can 4, Paige. Actually, I guess it's not as bad as I thought. I was thinking it was a lot more. But, I mean, you got Nick, season 2. And then Cat, season 1. So it is a decent amount. It is still, like, over half. Like, it's, what, 6 of the first boots, I think, are POC? Is Kira one of the most frustrating final jurors to watch? Yes.
I told him something like this would happen. But he wouldn't listen.
I remember how much I used to hate Kira. Like, I don't even remember a lot of it anymore. But, like, yeah, Kira just annoyed me as a player. Back when it was airing.
This world is hell. People like Matthew aren't coming.
I think it's a chance to win for every tribe. Well, no one on Sokka.
What did you do?
I think Sokka's near dead. For everyone there. Ratu, I think the only person that has a chance is Matthew. But I think realistically he's probably like one of these like big players that goes out mid-merge. Again, in line with like a Shan, a Hai, kind of like a Carla, like someone of that mold. And then I think the winner's probably on Tika, and it's probably Jam Jam or Carolyn. I was thinking Carson could be in there for a bit, but last episode was a little bit undermined. Like, he was undermined a little bit, and then this episode he was undermined again, to where it's like, yeah, it's not Carson. It's obviously not Sarah, because like, who is Sarah? I still find it so funny. Sarah's in the top half of confessional, confessional getters. Yeah, I just like know nothing about Sarah. So. Kira wanted to bring Dane to final 3. I mean, Kira wanted to bring Dane to final 2 at the end. What is this? I don't think they would have went through with it, right? I think they've said that they would have taken Anthony. But like, they did make a deal with Dane to the point where like they were upset at Dane for not going through with the deal, even though supposedly they weren't going through with the deal, but whatever, I guess. But yeah, why is there an article on Nico Vera's worst moves of Big Brother Canada? How many moves did he make? Okay, well, the page is freezing. There we go.
Okay, watch your back. Nick, scan the trees with me.
Nico Vera's worst move was self-evicting. Yeah, what an innovative thought there. It's still so funny that BB Can 8 happened. Like, so much of that feels like a fever dream at this point. Like, what a weird season that was. And I love how, like, despite how short that season was, my review of that is still like 40 minutes long or something, right? How long is my review of BB Can 8? Okay, 31 minutes. So, either way. Like, it's literally, what, 3 weeks?
Yeah.
I should have done a BB Can 8 player ranking. Actually, no, that was before... No, I was doing Winners at War, right? That was the time Winners at War.
We don't have much.
But I should have done a player ranking. I do regret that. That would have been funny. Yeah, you have Nico quit. You get a genuine week 2. Then you get Jamar and Kyle getting expelled. And then you get Carol wanting to quit in the final week. What is this? What is this? What is this? A guy that just like wrote articles for BB Can 8 and that's it? John Luke's best moves, Hira's best moves, Carol's best moves. What are Carol's best moves? What is Angie's best moves? But I do love the BB Can 8 or BB Can 8, the BB Can player ranking. My segment for Angie is like the shortest one of the entire video. And it's like, I don't even remember what I said, but I'm pretty sure it's only like 15, 20 seconds, stuff like that. Like, it's like extremely short. And to be fair, a lot of that was because like I decided that like I went on like a tangent, I feel like, if I remember right, during it that like didn't matter, so I decided to cut it out. But like once I cut it out, there was like nothing there of me actually talking about Angie. And like I could have gone back and like recorded more about Angie, but I was like, nope, this feels about right. I think this is about right of me like not even bothering to talk about Angie here. Carol's best move was not winning the POV in week 4. Yeah, what a great move. That way she can actually get voted out of the game. What a masterpiece. You respect their dedication for truly coming up with the best move for everybody. I mean, someone had to, I guess. Because Ben is paired up with Casey, how smaller. But I did find that funny. That was something that, like, so Casey and Ben had a confessional this episode. And it's funny that, like, so Casey had the most okay, fuck, I fucked this up again. Had, like, the most generic reaction to the, it was the Nelson thing, right? Nelson, like, fucking up the elimination. Like, Casey had the most generic reaction, and then, like, Ben actually said, like made some sort of analogy, and it was like, oh my god, like, Ben is actually, like, trying, like, it's essentially, like, it's like as if he's trying to teach, like, Casey on how to do a confessional. Like, this is, like, it's like Casey, like, can't do, like, an interesting confessional to save her life. I just realized my stream replay is, like, so far behind. Okay, there we go. Now it's back to normal. I was like, I literally, like, oh, well, that's great. Yeah, like, what is Angie's best move? Angie's best move is working her social game to where she was constantly in a swing vote position. Was she? Is that what you'd quantify it? Best player in 44? I mean, at this point, probably Matthew. I feel like he's probably done the most actively. Oh, great. Like, it seems like he's done the most actively well. Like, I still think his episode 1's, like, really messy, but. Oh, he has an idol now. Built a relationship with Jamie over a fake idol that he made. Is close to Brandon. Yeah, I mean, like, he just seems like, yeah, seems to be playing well. Better winner, Ben or Casey? Probably Casey for a respective show, but if Ben didn't have forced fire making, I would argue it more. But he did, so. He did BB Can 9 or BB Can 7 too. Well, what is Laura's best move? Oh, is it only Dane's worst move? What is Dane's worst move? Probably just, like, getting rid of his allies, right? At least that's what I would put. It's like getting rid of Esty and Damien. Okay. His worst move was the failed backdoor plot against Corey in week 5. Cost him a nomination the following week and possibly could have cost him the not one veto. I mean, he wasn't going home though, was he? Even if he didn't win veto. But, yeah, because, like, is that talking about the Sam week? Because, yeah, if he didn't win veto, it's like he's not going home against Esty.
Where's Nick? I don't know.
I mean, that's part of what makes Dane's game so great on that season.
See him?
Is that, like, there's, like, no way he goes home until, like, Final 5.
Clem, get inside! Go!
And, like, too far again, he fucked it up. Like, in terms of, like, he, again, fucked up is probably a bit too harsh. But, like, he, again, got rid of Esty and Damien, in Kiki to the point where he gets to Final 5 in, like, a more vulnerable position. But even then, he fixes it. So, at least there's that. Yeah, was Laura's best move apologizing to Adam and Sand? What a great move! What a masterpiece!
Howdy, folks.
Yeah, well, yeah, this guy definitely makes the best articles. Again, you've already asked about Impractical Jokers like a billion times.
It's nice to see you too.
This is the end of episode 2, right?
Sarah!
Actually, where did I want to get to? I don't even remember anymore. Well, I did want to get like halfway through episode 3. Best move from Laura is eating nachos alone week 1. I mean, I guess so.
Keep moving.
I think the new era format can actually lead to an all-time great season. Not really, no. I mean, like, it can, like, realistically, yeah, it can, but I think it's a lot less likely. Like, I think 3 tribes with no swap is just not interesting. And really, just in general, like, I think 3 tribes at this point is just kind of stale. Like, I think 3 tribes can work for, like, the first vote off. But, like, I think once you get to the point where there's, like, 5 people, it just does not get interesting at all.
Now the rest of them could be anything.
Because, like, at that point, it's so limited on what can even happen. And, like, while, like, Shauna Dark and, like, all these other things, like shake up, like, how many votes there are, like, it just, like, even when something crazy happens, like the Jenny vote, even then, like, it doesn't even feel, like, that earned. Like, it just feels like, okay, all these random, like, twists that they're adding in is what's causing this craziness, more so than, like, the players themselves. Yeah, I'm hoping we get a swap next episode. Yeah, I remember hearing about a swap, like, way back. Like, around the time, like, the season was, like, filming. It's where it's like, I hope that's the case. Where's my... I'm trying to look at my previous playthrough. So it took me...
Listen, I'm only gonna ask you once. Where's Rebecca?
Sarah, look at me.
3.5 hours to finish episode 2 the first time. So yeah, I am slower than that already.
Our baby deserves
4 hours.
to be raised in a place of safety. I know you're out there, and Alvin, Luke.
Wait, why did I do that? Last time I played this, I like played until like halfway through episode 5 for some reason, but then didn't finish it in a stream.
You'll kill him.
No, Alvin.
I don't know why I did that.
I can't do that.
Okay, it took me 8.5 hours last time.
Baby, you need a doctor.
No, where's Luke and Kenny?
We have to help Carlos.
Only way to help him is to do what the man says.
What about Luke and Kenny?
Okay, so I want to get to 45 minutes.
We start shooting and people are gonna die on both sides.
Okay, so I want to get to Clementine's conversation with Carver
And you heard him?
in his office.
Just stop! Don't hurt my dad, please!
We're going down.
Worse, Alec, Marlena, or High? Who's worse? Probably High. Because at least Alec was like...
You'll kill him, Beck.
I think I think Alec was like better positioned for a lot of it, for a lot more of the game.
I'll find Luke and Kenny. Stay here.
God damn it.
Was this top 10 best BBUS players of 2019? Like how many are? Oh, celebrity! I forgot celebrity happened in 2019. Number 10 is Kato Kaelin. Wait. All right. What seasons were 2019? It's Celebrity Birth, Celebrity Birth 2, BB Can 7, and BB 21. Okay. This page sucks. Wait, where's the rest of the list? I just see like number 10. And where's the rest of the list? Or is this just... Oh, is it... Okay, each art... Wait, he really did like one article per number? That's really stupid. Anyway, what am I even doing in the game? I should just like turn myself in just so we could end this quicker. Whatever. Oh, this is the list. Okay. Kato, Christy. Nick is higher than Christy? Wait, this is... Yeah, Nick BB21 is higher than Christy from BB21? Like, Christy literally got Nick out. Tom Green is number 7, I guess. Yeah, 2019 was a really bad year. If it wasn't for the fact that I started YouTube that year, I mean, that was... yeah, that would have been really rough. Yeah, what other reality TV came out that year? So yeah, you got IOI and Edge of Extinction. What masterpieces those are. You got BB Can 7. You got BB21. You got Celebrity Bird 2, which again, I like more now, but still, like, not the greatest season in the world. What challenge seasons happened in 2019? I don't even remember anymore. So, like, that was Total Madness, right? No, Total Madness was 2020, because that was the beginning of COVID, right? So, it was... War of the Worlds. That was War of the Worlds 2, right? It's not bad, I guess. So, like, that's kind of okay. So, I mean, I don't know. Is that... Actually, would that be number 1 on my year reality TV if I did one for 2019? I think that might be number 1. Yeah, War of the Worlds 2... War of the Worlds 1 and 2 were both 2019. Huh. But yeah. I think those might be 1 and 2. That's super sad, though. Yeah, I like Edge of Extinction, but still, I think I like War of the Worlds 2 probably more than Edge of Extinction as a season. Oh no, they killed Walter, or whatever his name is. Yeah, what a shame.
That's for our man. Now, I didn't want to do this, but you ain't leaving me much choice. So here's what's gonna happen.
What's that even mean? Is there a new era of Survivor, or would you call it a new era? What does that even mean?
Or you can give up now. Your choice.
What else happened that year in 2019? Island of Secrets, right? SA Island of Secrets, which mixed bag of a season. You got AU 2019, Champions of Contenders 2, which I don't like as much as most people. So for most people, that's probably number 1 season of the year, right?
Tell him to stop. Can he stop?
And I would probably still... I don't know. Would I have it above Edge of Extinction? I don't know. I think they're kind of in the same ballpark for me.
What do you think?
I don't even know where I have Edge of Extinction anymore on a season ranking. Or, like, I had it, like, super low at the time of the season, and then, like, it went up. It went up when I did my second season ranking, when I did my global one. And now I think I've kind of, like, landed, like, in the middle of those two, where, like, I think if I were to rank it now, it's probably somewhere in, like, the high 20s. But, like, I'm pretty sure I had it in, like, the teens, right?
Oh my god!
I think I had, like, I don't know, like, 17, 16, somewhere in that range last time. Like, now I'd probably have it, like, I don't know, like, 21, 22, 23, somewhere in that range. Or so let's Cliff, Tommy, Ricky, is that high? Oh, Anthony, okay, wait, I saw Anthony, and my first instinct is, Anthony, Scaramucci. Mickey, wait. Dane's not on the list?
Finally cut and run, huh? Why am I not surprised? I warned you.
1, 2,
I warned you
3,
not to follow him. Look where he's led.
Wait, yeah, Dane's not on the list?
But you're safe now.
This is a best player list and Dane's not on there?
Alright, round him up.
Wait, it was US only? Wait, so who's Are they talking about Anthony Scaramucci then? I love how, like, I didn't pay attention at all to the ending of this. By the way, that's music from, oh, Nicole Anthony. Okay. That's way too high for Nicole Anthony. It's such a weird thing. Why would you mix celebrity in U.S. though? Like the main show U.S. That just seems weird to me.
Yeah, I know. Folks are sore over what
It's
happened.
just like such radically different formats.
Let's remember, these are our brothers and sisters, and they all have a vital role to play.
Yeah, I would never do a like big ranking like that and then mix the two
That
shows.
don't mean they can't earn their way back into the fold.
Oh, yeah, I thought about doing celebrity as its own separate list, like do a ranking of every celebrity player, but like I don't think I can genuinely mix the two lists.
Sure wish they had. A storm is on the way.
Uh, 43 above or below Game Changers. My instinct is to say above, but I don't know. I feel like I need to rewatch 43 at some point. Because like I don't know how much of it stuck to my mind anymore. Or like I feel like I don't like 43 anymore. But I feel like it might just be because there's like a lot of negativity surrounding it when people talk about it online. But also, like, I think the issue there, too, is that, like, I feel like the reason why that matters more to me is just because, like, also the season as a whole, like, isn't, like, that special beyond that anyway. Like, there's not really, like, that many, like, big moves going on. Like, the gameplay itself isn't super interesting. And the editing's a bit, like, not, I don't know, like, not great. Like, it's definitely not, like, they don't explain a lot of things pretty well. Oh, Nick died. I didn't pay attention to Nick dying.
Rebecca, our baby deserves to be raised in a place of safety.
Go to hell, you fuck.
But it's like, you do have the Cody vote, which is still fantastic. And then you still have, like, the Dwight Idol situation, which, again, like, a kind of mixed bag on, like, the overall, like, execution of it. But, like, it's still, like, a fun storyline. But yeah, I mean, like, outside that, like, nothing's, like, truly sticking to my mind. Oh, Ellie Round is good, too. But, I don't know. If I had to guess what Survivor season my mind's changed on the most at any point. I'm trying to think, like, is there a season that I used to love and now I hate? Or like the opposite. Maybe Caramoan, I think, is a big one. I loved Caramoan when it was airing, and now I hate it.
It's still nice that you
Like when it was airing, like Caramoan was the second season I ever watched live. Well, at least after I got back into Survivor. And like I was loving it at the time, and then now I rewatch and I hate it.
I don't think I could have.
Like the premier's just dreadful, and like the posts were just like there's definitely big flashy moments, splashy, flashy moments, but it's like it's not
Troy, get him tied up.
Like it really feels like there's almost no weight to a lot of it. It's like, okay, yeah, there's this Three Amigos tribal, but like also Malcolm's still going out next anyway. Like it doesn't change anything. And it's like just the edit was like so obvious that Cochran was going to win the entire time anyway.
Nope, froze my ass off, just like you told me to.
Did a BB-21 best and worst moves?
Has anyone ever
Gotta
taught you
applaud
that?
the effort, I guess.
Where's your manners?
Do BB Survivor players DM me because I wouldn't know.
Stop! Don't hit my friend!
I don't look. But I assume not. I don't know.
Leave her alone!
Like, I know of, like, random people here and there that, like, has watched some of my stuff, but in terms of, like, contacting me about it, I don't know. Uh, 43 combined, poor editing of 41, stagnant gameplay of 42. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it right now. Where, like, I think at the time I didn't recognize, like, how poorly the show was edited. Like, I did, but, like, I should clarify. I guess I did, but, like, I don't think I cared at the time. Where like, I think I care more now looking at it in retrospect. And then yeah, like the overall gameplay was like really stagnant too. So it's like, yeah, I think in retrospect, like 43 is probably not a great season. Which I think is a shame because I do think it like has like some really great like cast members, and a lot of them do make it far too. Like I do think like again Jesse's great casting, Cody's great casting, Carla's great casting, Owen is great casting, Cassidy for her archetype is fun enough. Like Gabler's Gabler. I think it has like Sammy's fun too. Like I don't know. Like I think it has a solid cast, particularly like people that make it far into the game. But
help me find something to get these off.
Yeah, it just doesn't.
And what good is that gonna do?
Like I just think it's like, yeah, it's like has the like issues of like the modern format, and then also just doesn't really have like the gameplay to back that up.
We're in a fucking precarious position here. We gotta do something about that.
It's clear why she's number 3. Oh, Nicole Anthony's best moves. Imagine if it's her surviving the back door.
This whole time it's Carver.
Okay, it's not. So at least there's that. Versus making a Final Four deal of Mickey and Holly. I mean, I guess like making the deal is good. Sticking to it is more questionable. Especially at like what was it, final? I'm really throughout a lot of it. Like yeah, actually Nicole Anthony like sticking to that deal is actually really dumb. For Cliff it makes more sense. For Nicole Anthony it doesn't make sense at all.
I'm trying to help. I'm sure Walter really appreciated your help.
Like you helped Alvin.
Yeah, that's the thing with 43 is that like a lot of the votes aren't explained. And I do think there are like certain votes that like probably get too much flack for not being explained, for like certain aspects of it being explained. But
I know it's bullshit.
But yeah, like they definitely again like it just I don't. And like I'm worried that that's just Survivor US as a whole at this point. Where I do worry for the edit of Survivor US. Where I do worry that we've gotten to the point where the show doesn't really care to explain the strategy of it.
Yeah, well, I've been in this situation before. You ever been a prisoner?
And it's more like focused on like the people themselves than it is on the game. Where like it is focused on the game in the sense that advantages and twists and like all these random things, but like I'm worried that like it's not really focusing on like people orchestrating like big votes and like that sort of stuff.
Luke is the only hope we have.
If he was gonna do something, he'd have done it by now.
And yeah, like explaining like the game dynamics and stuff like that.
I'll tell you what happened. He abandoned us.
He may not be around, but he wouldn't just leave us behind.
That guy's a flake. I could tell the second I set eyes on him.
Yeah, Kenny's right. Fuck right. Luke.
He would have helped us by now if he was going to.
You don't know what he's been going through since we left the lodge. None of us do.
We don't even know if he's still alive, or that he knows where we went.
Right.
41 based the edit on advantages. That's why it's so bad. Representation of the players. Yeah. And I think it's a shame because like 41 is probably the most interesting game. Like had the most interesting gameplay of the new era. Like I'm hoping at 44 they're able to like put everything together finally. Where like really for me like all 3 seasons of the new era all have like massive issues, but for like different reasons, right? Where like 41 again the gameplay was great, but the like editing of it was bad.
You trust me.
And, like obviously the fundamentally twists
Kenny,
were like,
please, just
bad, but
listen to them. They know him, what he's capable of.
Is that in the game or is that outside?
It's okay to be a little scared.
Okay, that's in the game. I was thinking, like, what is that beeping noise?
All right. Everybody ready?
Kenny, are you okay?
But yeah, like I say, 41 editing was bad, but like the gameplay was good. 42, the gameplay was bad, but the editing was good. 43, they're both bad. But I still think it has a likable cast, and probably more likable than 41's at least. But still, like both are bad. And yeah, I'm hoping 44 is able to fix those things. Like, I mean, so far the edit has been fine. Like, I think we are having a similar issue of, like, I just don't feel like we're getting enough time with the, like, the actual people. I think this time it's like we're kind of back to a lot of focus on the advantages aspect of it. Well, also, like, not, like, I just feel like a lot of these people, like, we don't fully know yet. Despite, like, them getting screen time, where, like, everyone has gotten a lot of screen time this season. Like, outside of Josh, like, everyone's gotten a decent chunk of content. It's just that I still know nothing about Sarah. I still know nothing about, like, Jamie. I still know very little about Lauren. Obviously I know nothing about Josh. I still know like, I'm like, Danny outside the idol stuff. Like, I know nothing about Danny. I need him. I need my dad. Like, I just feel like there's, like, a lot of people that aren't, like, properly, it's like they're spending a lot of time, like the edit is technically balanced in the sense that everyone's getting screen time, but, like, the what's the right term? Not complexity, but the
I don't care. And don't tell me to grow up.
I guess complexity is kind of a decent word for it. Anyway, like, the type of content that each person is getting is a bit, like, not consistent.
And with the added manpower joining us this evening, I have no doubt that
They focus Erica's edit more on how she got advantages, not how she steamrolled the game of her alliance. I don't know. Like, Erica's edit, I think, was, like, more so focused around, like, her thematic storyline, right? Of her being, what was the fucking phrase again? That she's a lamb, a lion dressed as a lamb. Was that what it is? Like, that was essentially her storyline, and, like, that was set up in episode 1.
That's for you. Yeah, it would be.
But the problem is that I think to them, they thought that would carry her entire season. That just that one thematic storyline would be enough to carry her, like, pretty much to the merge. And, like, super. I mean, I guess technically she gets content in the pre-merge. The problem is that it's all, like,
lucky to be alive.
Like, undermining content to a degree. I mean, like, in a way, it is propping her up as a big threat, but it's also showing her being on the bottom. In a situation where she wasn't actually on the bottom, which is the even weirder thing. Where it's like Deshaun has said that he would have sided with Erica over Sydney, which, like, makes it all like, well, what is the fucking point? Like, why do we have to get this content about how Erica's on the bottom, she's the next to go, when she wasn't the next to go?
That's awful. I'm so sorry.
Look, it was my choice to help you guys.
Hey,
and also, like, everyone's, like, hyping up how much, like, Erica is a big threat. Doesn't that undermine the, she's the lion dressed as a lamb? Because wouldn't that just show her as a lion, then? Well, whatever.
Yeah, you can count on me. Thanks, Troy.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, they went to, if Lou went to Tribal, probably Sydney goes.
Let me introduce you. We were with them when we got caught.
And to us, at that point, like, what happened to the following vote? I think that could have been interesting. Where, like, realistically, if you're Erica and Heather, and you're thinking of merges and coming up soon, you probably should be getting this year and try to get him to flip on
My name's
Danny.
Clementine.
It's very nice to meet
But
you,
I
Clementine.
doubt they would have done it.
Hey, where's Carlos?
Bill's already got him looking at some folks.
Oh, okay. Good. What about Pete?
This is, what's his name again? The Indian comedian that was in Eternals. What's his name again?
Stupid risks. Can't say
What's the weird that, like,
Poor guy.
he's in this
Can you
game?
guys save it for the morning?
Oh, it's Mike, right? My favorite character, Mike, who definitely gets so much to do in this season.
No problem. Sorry about that. Okay, that's Mike. He's kind of a dick when he's tired, but like I said, he saved my
Kumail
life, so
Nanjiani is his
I
name.
put up with that shit. Bill put him to work outside the wall with me.
I'm so sorry.
Stop with all the sorry. It was my choice. Besides, he said once you were all caught, he'd let me rejoin the group, so I'm glad you're here. I'm just joking.
I know.
I mean, he did say that.
You have a Zaxby's free meal that's about to expire? Well, that's... Free meal as it expires, like, today? If it's today, then it's a travesty.
Who's the weirdo?
Hmm? Who?
Dude, I haven't been to Zaxby's in forever. Dude, I've only had Zaxby's twice.
Okay, so she's fucking weird. They found her sneaking around outside the camp covered in guts and just, like, the grossest shit.
But yeah.
It's probably best.
Oh, it's fine.
I know how it must look, but it's really not that bad here.
Reggie.
No,
Like
I'm
18th?
serious.
I mean, you have
Where else are we
time.
gonna find food like
It's 2
we have?
days.
We've got the canned stuff, and now with the greenhouses
Or
coming along,
3
we've got
days, which
fresh
is like...
food.
Yeah, it's
the building's getting
past
more and more
midnight.
secure all the time, mostly through forced labor, but that's only
So,
temporary.
I don't know.
They've even got
It
the
could be
solar panels
worse.
working.
Yeah, you have until
There was a monster
Saturday.
with
That's not that
electricity,
bad.
huh?
Well, we just came from a lodge with a
I
wind
don't even like
It's not a
Zaxby's,
competition.
but
I'm just saying,
feel like you're
it's
wasting
not
free
as bad
food.
as you
Yeah.
think. We're building something great here, guys. A real
And it's only
community.
wasting if,
Bill
like...
is making it happen.
I guess it's free, though, right? So I guess,
Look, I've
yeah.
made
I don't know.
mistakes, and he's forgiven me.
Carver killed my friend Walter.
So we've been lacking
Okay,
big character modes, new
don't know
era.
what
Yeah.
happened, but
Yeah, I think
maybe he
that is a
knows
thing.
he's
Yeah, it's like I think like in Modern Survivor, it's like everyone is likable,
Listen,
but it doesn't
I'm really
seem
close
to like
getting let back
oh,
into
for a
the
lot of
group.
people, it doesn't seem to go
Once that
beyond
happens,
just that inherent
I can do a lot
likability.
more to help you guys be more comfortable.
Comfortable? What do you think this
I
is?
just don't want
Where
you
it's
to mess
like,
things
I
up for
mean,
me.
yeah, actually,
Worked
what
really
character
hard
moments
to
are
get this
there
going.
in the new
Will you
era?
please just try not to
Like
cause any
Cody's like
trouble?
idol hat
At
comes
least
to
until
mind, but
they're
like that's not even like really a
And
big
once in a while,
character moment
I can help
necessarily.
you
And that was
more.
like so ingrained within like
Even
the advantages
getting
of it
help.
all.
Okay,
Thank you. It means a lot.
She don't speak for all of us.
What was the other thing that was
doesn't want to cause
it
trouble.
was
She
well
doesn't
Marianne's like
We can at least talk
I like
about
all
it
the
more.
idol phrases too,
Just
but like
have a
that's
quiet
also
break. Chat again
like
tomorrow.
ingrained in the advantages.
Look, the fact is,
Yeah.
Bill had every reason to kill me when I helped you guys. but
Always
he
give a
didn't.
free kit. Yeah, I believe
Obviously,
they
I
give
don't
free
know what
ice
happened while you were all
cream
gone, but he's given me a second chance, and I know he'd do the same for you.
on your birthday or something
I
like
don't
that.
want a second chance. After what he did to Alvin, I want him dead. I need to sit
What time are
down.
we at?
Yeah,
I'll be
come
honest, I'm starting to get tired,
Sarah,
but I do
can
want
you
to get
see if there's
to
something for her to
a
drink?
certain part in
Yeah, there's water over by the
in the
benches.
game so I can finish this next time.
That didn't go as planned. Should have actually made a plan.
Man, fuck that guy. I don't think
Worst
we can
player of the
trust him.
Sovereign
I mean,
6.
clearly he's already drank too much of the Kool-Aid.
Mm,
You gotta take a look around.
probably Howie, right? I mean, like it's weird because like Howie made it far,
Exploit to get out of here.
but like I think like fundamentally he's the worst player. Oh no, Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Sarah's probably the worst. I forgot Sarah was even part of Sovereign 6.
That Troy asshole's gone for now. This is our chance. Don't worry about Reggie. I'll go help run interference.
Yeah, like player, like just in general. Rachel won.
Walker just snuck up on you, huh?
Yep.
The mic has been like, whatever, we're fine. But yeah, so I think it's probably
Saw its shadow. It moved in front of one of our
Rachel won.
here and knocked it over.
Janelle 2, maybe.
They got me.
I think that one's a bit more questionable.
I can't
James
hear it,
3,
honestly, but Mike killed the
Kaser
walker and took
4,
off the arm really quick, like he'd
Howie
done it
5,
before.
Sarah 6, I think,
But
something like that.
still alive. I still think he got
Worse than the friendship. Probably Jennifer.
Hey, Clem, come on. Don't be like that.
She ain't doing nothing wrong, Reggie. Just relax.
How can I relax when she's walking around touching everything?
Yeah, probably Jennifer. Like, I mean, Jennifer or, like, Bo, but, like, it's probably Jennifer. 'Cause I think Jennifer did more, like, actively wrong. And, like, Yvette would also be in the conversation, but, like, at least she made it, like, super far.
Clementine, please. I asked really
And came
nicely.
one
I
vote away
don't
from
want
winning.
What the hell is she doing?
No, nothing. You know, kids.
Tired, but I have to
love
go to my old job to pick up your
listening.
check at 7 a.m.
One job, Reggie. Real disappointing. Gonna have to tell Bill about this.
Well, you're gonna stay
Come
up
on.
all day
Don't be
just
like
so
that,
that you
man.
can pick
You
up the
shut your
check at
fucking
7
mouth.
a.m.
I don't know you.
Dad!
Like, I don't know if I could even,
Oh, you all fucked up now.
yeah, like, I don't know if I could even wake up at 7 a.m. at this point, so I probably would have to do the same
Just setting
thing.
you back a few. Get comfortable, asshole.
Dude, my sleep schedule is so fucked at this point.
Just a kid.
No one's talking to you, Indian lady.
Hey!
Fine. I am Indian.
That's a line in this game. Oh, this fucking game, dude. Alright,
Some of these folks ain't too keen.
you'll sleep until 9 a.m.? Yeah, I'm not at that point at this. I'm at like 5 a.m.
It's your decision.
But yeah, it's fucked, dude. I need to fix this. And like, what's making it worse too is that like, yeah, I took a lot of days off this month because these are my vacation days.
We'll need it.
So, yeah, like, I mean, in the last like, so I worked Tuesday. But like outside of that, actually, I guess it's only been 2. Well, either way, like, I mean, I'm not working as much. Is actually what I'm trying to get to. I haven't been working as much the last few weeks, and like obviously I had the weekend off the week before that, so it's like, after this, it's gonna be a bit more normal. It's just I'm not working Thursday, but still, it's like because of mixing that in with the Last of Us video, like my sleep schedule is so fucked. Because like I've been staying up like literally all night until like I can't like until I'm like really tired working on the Last of Us video. So like yeah, now my normal sleep time is like 5 a.m. And daylight savings time factors into. Where like really it's like 4 a.m. But because of daylight savings time now it's 5 a.m. But again, like I'm just like not gonna bother to fix it until after I'm done the Last of Us video, which I'm hoping it's on like Monday.
Some of you are new to our community. Some of you are members who went
because I am at university. University's super short. I should easily finish that tomorrow.
By proving your worth through what will undoubtedly be
yeah, then I'll probably start winter. I don't think I have like tomorrow. I'm debating like so I have to run errands at some point this week.
So let's all wish him the
or like sometime, yeah, probably. Ideally, probably tomorrow or Friday. I'll probably do it Friday.
I didn't even realize that.
But
will be taking over Reggie's
Well, you
duties
don't have to be
outside the
rude
walls.
about it.
Michael will continue.
yeah, so
showing
I would like to finish university, start winter, probably finish winter by the end of Friday, ideally.
Sarah,
and then Saturday and Sunday I work, but Saturday I should still be able to edit a decent chunk.
You discipline her now.
So at that point I just have Bus Depot.
One good smack across the mouth should do it. It'll make her think twice before opening it up again.
Actually, I don't know. Can I even finish it on Monday? Like now I'm like thinking it through. It might have like I might not be able to even finish it until Tuesday. But either way, whatever. Like whenever I finish it.
Come on. Not some namby-pamby thing, alright? A good hard smack.
To go party on the beach during spring break? No, I don't like the beach.
He can be
Also, I don't like parties.
Is that the word?
If it means I'll slap the shit out of her, then yeah.
Yeah, you were at 5 a.m. at 1.2. It evolved. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. I'm trying to get to not evolve beyond that. Yeah, like this all started. What, like at like 1 or 2 o'clock or so?
Close your eyes, honey. It's only going to sting for a second.
And I started streaming like late-ish. Which like the intention was to like stop stream probably around 2, I think, when I started, but then like obviously it like evolved to 3. But like still, it's like realistically, like, staying up till 3 a.m. like that's kind of still normal-ish for me.
Stop.
But like I think once we got beyond 3 though, is kind of where it's like, oh, this is kind of going too far. And the fact that now daylight savings time and everything, I'm staying up till 5. It's like, okay, yeah, this is definitely ridiculous. I definitely need to fix this.
God damn. You really knocked the shit out of her, Doc.
Everyone get to work.
You're working in the armory. Follow me.
You don't remember the slap scene? The iconic slap scene there?
Clementine!
I have like no memory of how this episode's
Go on
structured.
inside. Bonnie's waiting.
Oh, this is the Bonnie scene? Wait, do you have multiple Bonnie scenes then?
Guess you're starting your day with me. We're loading
Wait. I still have a lot then, don't I? Because like this is followed by the clipping the plant thing, whatever it is, whatever the fuck that thing is. With Sarah, right? I was like hoping that we were like about to get to the point I wanted to end because I'm fucking tired, dude. Ugh.
And I was shown a kindness I
I
never
stand
would
up
have
on my
expected
hand,
from a
bitch.
group of strangers. But now folks are dead.
A lot of people complain about Marianne and Dre using racism as a weapon because people complain about those things, I guess. Like, it is dumb, right? Because, like, the entire point of Marianne playing her idol is to say that, hey, we're not doing this. But, like, people still complain about it anyways. It's like,
If I
okay.
was the one that found everyone, I could control it. Keep everyone safe. But that ain't how it went. I apologize. Which don't account for much, but
This is the weirdest tasting soda. This is like fucking mixed Diet Dr. Pepper and Coke Zero. Because I had like a little bit of Coke Zero left, so I was like, well, I might as well use this. But then like, well, it's not enough to fill up an entire glass, so I'll fucking put like my next bottle of
haven't eaten since yesterday.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
I don't have
And then also it's been like sitting there for like hours now. It's like, dude, this tastes fucking weird, but whatever.
And all them left, I was planning on leaving too. When Luke approached me about it, I
BB23 week 1 started your sleep being fucked up.
We're safe here. We got power, we got food. And Bill, he wasn't always
Like how long were they up on the feeds for in BB23? I don't even remember anymore. Like, was that like a season where like they were all up all night?
Take this situation with the herd. That's the type of thing.
Wi-Fi when mixing soda again. Like I had like a sliver of Coke Zero left, so I was like, well, do I really want to like fill this up to like only a quarter of a cup? It's like I might as well like fill it up, but like I guess fill up the Diet Dr. Pepper I have here. Then why am I drinking diet soda? Because all I drink is diet soda. I don't drink sugar sodas anymore. Well, I mean, like outside of like, I don't really drink sugar sodas. Yeah, outside of like, if I go to the grocery store and they have like, oh, I tried the Peeps Pepsi the other day. Not even that, like a week ago. Stuff like that. Yeah, that wasn't good. That was really not good. But yeah, that's really the only time I drink like sugar sodas at this point is when it's like there's like a special flavor or whatever.
Rebecca started showing, and that only made things worse. Maybe Luke was right about him. I wish he was around, but I just hope he's safe.
You actually stay up till 7 a.m. watching BB23? Yeah, that's a bit much.
I need to come get her.
Yeah, she's here.
Okay, I'll be right over.
I'm sure it's fine. Oh, almost forgot. I grabbed this for you.
Are you talking about Devil in Me? I couldn't even tell you a single character's name in Devil in Me at this point.
What do you think? I found it at the lodge y'all
Oh,
were at.
actually, how long ago did I even play Devil in Me at this point?
Had to wait for no one to be around to get it to you.
I'm really like all the games from this from this
Yourself. I think some
from this
folks
last
might be
year. Like I
jealous
have
of
like
cool
no
jacket
memory
holders.
of, or like not no memory. Like I have no like sense of time and like how long ago these playthroughs
I'll
were.
see you later, Clementine.
It's been a month since I played New Tales from Borderlands. It's been over a month. It's been a month since I played Ghostwire Tokyo. That's insane to me. Okay, it was about like less than 2 months ago. I guess that wasn't that long ago.
Stay in here for a minute. I'm gonna radio down and find out what you're doing. Don't touch anything.
Why is Rachel Riley worse than Dick? Because to me, Dick was directly saved by a twist, while Rachel wasn't directly saved by one.
Hey.
That, and also I think like the entire basis of Dick's Game is one that he was constantly helped by
gotta be hard.
America's Player.
My dad's never hit me before. Even when I was really bad. He never hit me.
Yeah. You can kind of
There's
control
Tocantins in like
how
10
much it
hours.
hurts. It takes practice.
I used to last time I binged Survivor, like rewatched every season. I literally did that. I was like, I don't even remember when it was because like I was in college, right? Yeah, I was in college then. So like I don't know if it was like during a like. Actually, I think it was during winter break. Because I think it was like around the time that Millennials Gen X was ending.
Reggie's in charge here, okay? Listen to him carefully.
And yeah, I was like literally like watching like a single season in one day, like for days in a row.
Come on, I'll show you.
Which yeah, that was fucked.
It's super easy.
Like I remember like specifically that it was like Vanuatu, Palau, Guatemala.
Not mad.
I think those 3 seasons, like I watched literally 3 days in a row, watching like one season a day.
Pick up a pair of those shears. Okay, so we're picking these berries, right? Just pick them, put them in the basket. Simple.
When was Millennials Gen X at this point? That was like what, 2017? Was it?
Got it?
Mark went home. Was the 4-2 the high alliances? No, they just accidentally voted that way, right?
What happened down
Wasn't
there?
that the thing? That Alex was just an idiot and she voted the wrong way?
Freaking out and getting me in trouble.
I talked to her. I think she's okay.
And then I don't even remember what the other vote was. But I'm pretty sure it was like an accident.
Look, Bill's had it out for me ever since.
Where like I'm pretty sure like when people saw the vote, they were thinking, "Hey, this is like, this could be like something interesting." And then we like heard the like on the feeds that, "Oh wait, they just did it by accident."
Awkward. I won't do that again. I'm gonna go work now.
Yeah, was Jason's intentional, but then like Alex's wasn't? I think it was something like that. Like I know Alex's was a mistake. I remember that. I don't remember about Jason's. What season's been long since I rewatched? It might be Pro Islands, which I'm about to rewatch.
Hey.
So it almost definitely is. I feel like
Watch me.
in terms of like full rewatch, at least. Because again, I haven't done a full series rewatch since Millennials Gen X was airing. In terms of like watch every season in a row. And then since then, I don't think I've done a full rewatch of
It won't be the end of the world if
most
you do.
seasons, really.
Just keep going.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Like I've rewatched like bits and pieces of pretty much every season, but like I don't think I've done a full rewatch. Yeah, most seasons since. I'm trying to think of like what have I done a full rewatch since then. Like I know Here's Villains I've done. Well, so obviously like there's the Will Neff seasons, which like those really even count. But so like I've watched Here's Villains, Kagion.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
What else did he watch? I don't even remember anymore. Tokenchi. No, actually, no, I didn't. Did I watch his Tokenchi? Micronesia I watched.
Sounds like you were about to give me an excuse when I asked for an explanation.
We'll get it done. Just give us some more time.
It was my fault. I didn't show Sarah well enough.
What other seasons did he watch? I have like no memory. I love how like I just like completely forgot what seasons he watched at this point. But like outside of that, I've rewatched most modern seasons at least once again.
Reggie and I have a few things to talk about.
Then
Thanks for the help, girls.
Actually, I'm trying to think. Actually, am I misremembering this? I'm like thinking about this now. I don't think it was Millennials Gen X. I think it might have been Ghost Island.
What's wrong, Sarah?
I think I did one during Millennials Gen X, but now I'm thinking about it. I think I rewatched it again when Ghost Island aired. And that was the last time.
Are you okay?
So I might be misremembering this. By the way, I've rewatched David vs. Goliath. I know for sure since it's airing. Actually, I believe I've rewatched it twice since its first airing. I don't know. Reggie's dead.
It puts us all at risk, and it won't be tolerated. You think about that the next time you're asked to do something.
I've rewatched Edge of Extinction once.
Get downstairs.
I've never I believe IOI is the only season. Well, actually, I know I never rewatched. Well, actually, 43. It's like I've watched like enough of it back to where I technically probably have watched it twice, with the exception of probably like the finale. But yeah, like 43, like I've rewatched like a lot of it back because like when doing the review, I did it to like analyze the edit a bit better.
I don't know what Tavia's talking about.
42, I don't think I did.
What's wrong?
Like I'm pretty sure I rewatched like the premiere.
Reggie.
But like, yeah, I don't rewatch a lot of 42, but I rewatched almost all of 41 when doing the review. Look, I watched the entire pre-merge again because I was like, well, let's see what's there with Erica.
Listen to me. Take this stuff out to those guys and come straight back.
And then I have rewatched Winners at War. I forgot, but I did rewatch Winners at War.
Now ain't the time to be calling attention to yourself. I need to go find out what happened.
Yeah, like, and I'm pretty sure I've watched like Ghost Island. And I know I've watched David vs. Goliath. So like, I mean, realistically, yeah, I think it was Ghost Island. Was the point where I did the last full series rewatch, and then I've just like rewatched David vs. Goliath like on my own. And you know, either way, like it's just like rambling at this point. Started a full series rewatch in October. You're on Kagian. How many months is that? It's like 5 months. Yeah. I wonder how long it would take for me to do a full series rewatch at this point. Wait, have I not gotten to the Carver? Like, I love how, like, I'm barely even paying attention to the point where, like, for all I know, I actually did get to the Carver the conversation, but, like, I don't think I have, right?
You ain't gonna force me to do this bullshit.
I said get your hands off me.
Or what? You gonna go tell on me?
I'm trying to
But dude, this, like, how's it still going? Like, how am I not there yet?
Kenny, calm down.
I want to, Clem, but this son of a bitch keeps
I just want to get the work done. And
shit, fuck, grab something.
This definitely need to be here. I love it, like, this is, like, in, like, when I think about Walking Dead Telltale, this is, like, one of my favorite episodes, but, like, there's, like, a lot of just, like, kind of nothing here, is there? Isn't there? But... I'm scrolling through. Yeah, we didn't get to the conversation yet. Fuck. Oh, whatever. I'm too tired talking about BB 13 player rankings, something we've talked about like a billion times on this channel at this point. What time is it? It's fucking 3:30. I got like almost like no sleep last night. There we go. To where yeah, ideal world. Actually, and realistically, it's only like 2:30 before before daylight savings time. So like, I shouldn't be tired based on like what my normal sleeping schedule is, but yeah, I actually am. Cat just pissed on the bed? Well, that's great. I love that. Fuck. Did I just die? Nah. Would Mark at 4, BB19? Probably. He's up high at least. I think the tough thing is that I do think he played, like, actually poorly. Oh, fuck off. I just did the same thing again. I do think he played pretty poorly, like, mid, like, I think like weeks, like, 3, 4, 5, like, that sort of range. But I think by the time he went home, he was, like, one of the better players. Rise and Fall winner pick. It is that person. It's that person that I. Okay, there. I was about to fail it again. I don't like that. Almost happened. Okay. Game? There we go. Thank you. That's a mark on our return? I think it'll be interesting. I don't think he, like... I think he could definitely make a deep run.
Get up.
I wouldn't look at him as, like,
Make me save your ass.
a potential winner, necessarily. I always thought Mark would be great on the challenge, though. I would like to see Mark on the challenge. And, like, he's been, like, an alternate, like, a billion times, right?
Got shit for you to do in there. Now! Think I'm fucking around? Now I gotta sit down here and babysit you assholes.
Actually, let's look at the
Can't
Rise
do a
and
simple
Fall.
fucking patch job without me here cracking the whip.
Cast again. Are we at the Carver scene yet? God damn. Oh, this is when Luke shows up, right? I love I'm gonna do all this, and it's just gonna turn out that, like, oh, I'm just gonna finish the game, like, super early next stream. I feel like that's definitely gonna happen. That's usually what happens. Yeah, I'm just, like, looking through the cast real quick.
I followed y'all here best I could. Haven't had a night's rest since y'all got nabbed.
This seems like the most generic grouping of people.
They're everywhere. Okay, they got guards watching everything.
How is Marina 18? Like, she does not look 18.
There's a herd of lurkers just south of us. It's bigger than I ever seen around these parts.
Carver mentioned
Wait,
that. Said he
I love
wants
how I got
passes
to Rachel and, like, the images just stopped loading for me. So that's great.
Okay, it's gonna hit this place. I know it is. Now, I don't know when, but it's coming and it's gonna be soon. See, I've been looking for places to get you
So,
all free.
find so weird they brought Angela.
They plugged up all the holes we used when we got out.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't brought back more people from Bad Girls Club.
Could use a couple hours of sleep here. We just need a plan. No way to get you.
How is she on that anyway? Like, is she someone, like, notable from it, or is she just like some sort of rant? Is she like the Jen Lee of like challenge picks or whatever, or like in terms of, like, she was just like a random
just one of those walkie-talkies. I just need to be able to tell y'all what's going on with them guards. You know, I'll figure out the schedule the patrols are on. I mean, they're all over the place, but I can keep an eye on them for y'all from out here. Look, we ain't gonna be able to shoot our way out of here, so we gotta be careful. We just gotta be smart. Okay, we got a plan.
I'm not sure I can. I think they're really strict about that stuff.
Well, you gotta try, Clem, okay? It's really important that I get one of those. Remember, you meet me here tomorrow. I'll try and...
I do not hate Rachel Riley. Rachel Riley's, like, probably one of my favorite characters of all time. Like, at the time, I was, like, super rooting for Rachel.
Get out where I can see you.
Again, at the time, I loved Brendan and Rachel.
The hell were you doing? Huh?
That's not, like, I'm still scrolling through the cast, and you get the Sydney. She's a 24-year-old delivery driver. That is not the occupation I would have guessed from looking at her photo.
So get on up there, now.
But yeah, my winner pick is Rashika. For reasons. Oh, here's a fucking Wyatt. Gotta love the Wyatt cameo.
Dude, you better go up and see Bill. He doesn't like to wait.
Oh, this is the conversation.
So you should probably go.
Bravo. Great use of 400 days. It is so stupid. Like, the fact that they even, like... it's so weird. Like, and obviously, like, this season had, like, a lot of, like, writing issues, right? Like, a lot of production issues, right? That made them have to rewrite things over and over again. But, like, the fact that they thought that, like, this is the way to use 400 Days characters is by, like, literally giving them, like, a super short cameo. That means nothing. Okay, there's like weird flickering in the background. That's great.
Won't end up over in that chair.
I did not read Allie's bio. Let's see.
I liked Reggie. He was a funny guy. He kept things light. You need folks like that.
Is Tyler Crispin one of the best players of all time? And look at my top players of all time list.
And I don't mean just because he was maimed.
What is going on in the background? Why is there so much like
weak of character?
Dude, this remaster's broken. Like, how did this even like
Not with what we got at stake.
get released? When did this come out anyway?
You can try and call it something else, but I know what it is. What it really is.
Listen, Clementine, it ain't murder. You see, Reggie put us at risk with his incompetence.
But Allie is a hardworking businessman who owns a number of successful businesses and is well known in Essex for his restaurants, which have become celebrity hotspots.
Decisions that a weaker person couldn't make. It's
I didn't even realize there were these paragraphs. You have to scroll down for them.
Safety. You understand? Well, I wish it was different, I do. But they are weak, and we are strong. That's why it's our responsibility to
Who plays Carver?
To keep them safe. It's their nature to follow, not to lead.
I know. I have to do everything for them. It's exhausting.
Of course it is. But that's the role you're meant to play. And we're more alike than you think. There's no way you could have lasted this long otherwise.
We're not so different, you and I.
In that cabin, you were scared. But you looked me straight in the eye.
It's still popping in.
That's what we need. If we're gonna get through this, the next generation has to be stronger than the last to lead us out of this. Kids like you, raised the right way. The way my child will be raised.
Oh, is there more than just that?
It ain't this hurt that keeps me up at night. We can handle that. It's not knowing if I got anyone to hand all this off to.
Wait. Michael Madsen voices Carver? How have I not known that until now? Wait, how did I like never realize that until now? That he's like actually voiced by like an actual actor. That's kind of insane.
So it won't shut all the way. I don't think it's an emergency or anything, but it's something Stan should take a look at when he can.
Yeah, good on Telltale, I guess, for getting a competent actor. Okay, what is this one? He thinks. Okay, all right. That's fine. He thinks Donald Trump makes for a great leader, as he's a don't take no crap. Is that what they blocked out? Like, why is that blocked out? What other word could that be? Like, don't take no crap kind of guy. Why is crap plucked out? Or thinks his organizational skills will help him rise and fall. I can make people do what I want them to do, he says. Well, good on him, I guess.
How is that better? Because this place will be fucking chaos when that thing hits.
By the way, this is where I wanted to get to. I'm fucking tired. I'm not fucking bothering continuing on. But again, we should be in a position where I finish this next time. Suri's the strongest black woman player of Survivor of all time? Probably. Like, I would assume so, considering she's like number 5 on my all-time player list. What's the? I'm just like scrolling through the bios. It's like when it comes to Marina. This is when asked what makes a great leader, Marina says it's hard to choose a public figure as she's never been led by a public figure. It's like, what's that even mean? Wait, it'll be an interesting show. I might try it out, but again, I probably won't watch it right away. But yeah. So, I think we'll probably just end here. Wait, I can make people do what they want. Sounds like Trump. I guess so. Yeah, I watched the reunion show for Traitors. That was a fucking mess. Did they misspell Oprah? I saw Oprah's name, but I didn't bother to pay attention to how it was spelled. But anyway, yeah. Again, it's fucking 3:42 in the morning. That's ridiculous. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday. We'll finish this. Talk about Australian Survivor. BB Can. We'll get the first eviction, and that's probably it, right? But either way, that. Yeah, a week from now we'll start Red Dead 2, so that should be fun. But yeah, I'm really tired, so see you guys next time.